as the party continue their adventures within the forbidden city of Omo. They have been, of course, jumping from shrine to shrine. We got quite a lot done last session, I believe. And let's see. Yep. They've been making camp with their tiny hut as well. And this city, surrounded by the sheer cliffs, has many a gargoyle kind of perched atop. I think during your rest on the most recent morning, one of the gargoyles kind of swept from the cliffs, having spotted your magenta hut kind of sitting there. Big kind of sore thumb in the middle of the ruins, but nonetheless, you didn't get a chance to get it. It just flew away. Yes. Let's see here. You've been treading cautiously, contending with the dwellers of this ruined city. You've learned about a lot of the trickster gods and their ancient rivalries. And last session, you had just come away from the... what was it? What's that one called? The Shrine of Shrine of Shikambi.
The Kubazan, the froggy myth.
Yeah, that one as well. But I think... was it...
We also finished Shikambi.
Yeah, Shikambi. So you just come away from
froggy
Shikambi.
myth. I'd forgotten about the froggy myth.
Mm-hmm.
You
That
have
giant thing.
being inside it.
Yep.
Dead.
You'd proven your honor in Shikambi's shrine and defeated the clay golems, retrieved the puzzle cube and made your way across. That's when you found the walled compound. Bodies of charred red wizards were strewn around, being feasted upon by wild dogs. There was some sort of spirit pole the UNT had erected to maybe honor their own dead. Either way, it looked like a great battle had taken place here. Jasin heard a calling from the nearby ruin. Someone had been trapped within from a collapse. And as you freed them, you were introduced to this character, Orvex Okramas. And he is supposedly a translator for the Red Wizards. He was hired within Port 9 Zaru, and he seems like a friendly guy, although he hasn't been much use to you guys, seeing as you've already got someone who can actually read all languages, but he's sticking by you for the time being. You convinced him that the Red Wizards mean to betray you, and that he was being paid way too high. They were most definitely going to kill him. Like, it's that classic saying, it's too good to be true. And he was a little bit taken aback by this, but he seemed to believe you. And then when it came round to talking about killing them, that's when he was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. They may not be 100% trustworthy, but killing them, that's crazy. You're out of your mind. They're powerful. He tried to dissuade you, but nonetheless, you're pretty much set on your path. You do gather some information about them, though. They seem to have split up. They are also accompanied by Baldur's Gate thugs and mercenaries. Most likely either the Flaming Fist or other kind of sects. The current company consists of a number of red wizards. One who goes by the name of Zagmira, and she's supposedly the leader, but she's also apparently the youngest, which was very confusing and a little bit disturbing to Orvex, noting her strange messed up face that looked kind of half shriveled and aged, and yet the other half looked very young and supple. It was, yeah, kind of weird. The last thing you guys did was the shrine of Kubazan, and as you kind of edged forwards towards the door, Carrick just noticed a strange eye stalk rising above the water, and that's when the beast struck. A very grueling battle with this creature had everyone swallowed by it, nearly dissolved by acid, had it not been for you teleporting out and exploding the stomach of it. Eventually the beast fell and slumped to the ground with this gargling, slurping sound, and you managed to enter into the shrine proper by finding a key within the frog's mouth. The shrine was most definitely trapped, but you managed to circumvent probably the most deadly ones simply by leaping across. Got caught up in a strange vine-like creature, retrieved the cube and got out before. Oh yeah, and making very, very good use of the fake cube by switching it on the pedestal, and most notably on this one, there was a pressure plate trap. All these frog mouths around the beams were about to open and expel something, but they didn't, and you're good. And that's where we left off. So, Last Resort Company, where is your next destination?
Well, we seem to be absolutely nailing this whole temples at the minute, so I think we just keep that going, and eventually we find Asarak in one, show him a good what for, then turn around and all head home.
I like it. So we are on the watch for this Sagmira.
Mind me asking
And
who the Asarak is? Who? What now?
Oh, don't worry about it, you just have nightmares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Orvix, if I have my memory was that you were mentioning that some of the red wizards that you had come here with was Eric was one of them, and then there was a Vaj and a Vaj.
No, there was a Vosge.
Vosge.
Yes, I can't remember all of their names, but I believe there was a...
but it started with V.
Yes.
And didn't you say you also you found there was a note that was at the entrance?
Correct. It said something about going to inspect the shrines. Was signed V.
And Vosge was with you when you when you found that, so it wasn't Vosge.
We arrived a little bit earlier, and the message had been sent to all the other red wizards in the jungles to converge on Chult. I mean Omu. So not all of us had arrived at that time. We just set up the base camp and continued kind of researching.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I believe Phasma took her own group. She went away somewhere. And Zagmira also split off as well.
Right. And Revia, did you take that 19 healing? This is what you look like after that 19 healing?
Yes.
Oof.
Okay.
I was very, very injured before that. Now I'm just
Right.
moderately.
Okay.
How many hit die you got?
That's a good question. I think I have all of them. I have 6.
Yeah, I think
6 out of 7.
I don't think we've rested after. I don't know. We would have. We took a
early
short
morning. Yeah, the sun is beating down. It's a light rain.
Yeah, because we dealt with the froggy mammoth and then we did the shrine in the morning, so it's still early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can make up some breakfast if Revia, you want to sit down, massage out a few of those kinks, roll a hit die or 3.
Sounds
Yeah,
brilliant.
I think Ignir would probably like to. He's burned both his spell slots too.
Are we giving out foot massages? I'll take one.
Vorn? Orvix's requested a foot massage special. Vorn just kind of cracks his knuckles.
Oh, that one's doing it? Okay.
I'd go careful, we haven't sanded down his hands in a long time, so they can be a bit splintery.
Gives deep tissue a whole new meaning.
He goes over to him and starts picking him up. Is this necessary? I mean, he's only light Orvex, but actually pretty good. And he turns him upside down, holding him by one leg and massaging the foot with the other.
Charming. Do we want to? Yeah. So I feel like we could get across to that pillar from over here a lot easier, or if we want to head up this street, and we could check out the Almirage, the Ijin shrine. Ijin, sorry.
Yeah.
I think going to Moa
pronunciation.
first is the most, well, it makes the most sense. That way we're not coming back on ourselves.
Mower.
Yeah, and we will be walking past this
Exciting.
the flail snail one.
We do need to start thinking about how we're going to cross that chasm, but I suppose we should.
What ideas? It's only
chasm
60 feet.
of lava?
Yeah.
Goodness. Okay. Well, I saw one of you like do the blinking, what did you call it? Bamf? Something.
Yeah.
Don't know what that stands for, but or if it stands for anything. But yes, I saw you teleport. Maybe you have magics to leap or teleport from there.
Yeah, we've got our means, but I'm more worried about than the shrines. I'm more worried about Sagmira sneaking up on us.
Indeed.
I wouldn't worry about it. We've got the eyes and ears of an owl.
Ignir is going to
Oh right, you mean literally.
disguise self as Eric.
Okay, right. Or try to, yeah, at least.
I'll try to, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do your best at kind of replicating what his facial features and height were. You're not sure exactly on the skin tone and texture because he was a full statue, but you imagine he was probably Caucasian male, being from the land of Thay. Most red wizards do have that whiter complexion. He's yeah, kind of done the best. You look a bit more like Yamok, but no, it's fine. They all kind of look the same anyway. What with the bald heads, the tattoos, uniform.
Whoa!
No, they have a uniform. Damn it! I'm saying.
None of us see the world through that lens, okay?
But they all shave their heads. I mean, I'm bald as well, pretty much. I could probably look like a red wizard if I wanted to. Not that I am. I'm just a translator, but.
Orvix, secretly the big bad.
Oh, I'm just digging myself a hole here. Let's go to this shrine.
Let's see.
Oh god, the wild dogs are back. Ugh.
If you see any dead red wizards on the way, it might be worth stealing some uniforms.
Yeah.
Although why anyone would wear a red robe going to a place that's mostly green is beyond me.
Red robe.
They wear red robes, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, famously clashes with green. I stand by my choice.
There's a pack of rabid dogs outside, by the way. They're...
Oh, please, pack of rabid dogs.
While we were taking our short rest.
Yep.
Oh no, I don't. That'll actually work. Yeah, never mind. It won't work like that. So the next 30 minutes. I was gonna do an augury thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot one last detail of the recap. You cast your magical arcane eye to scour the city from high and low, and the last thing that you saw before ending the spell was an encampment that's long burnt out with a tattered yellow banner and a note pinned on the inside of the tent, and it was from Lord Brixton himself. And the long and short of it, I think did I give you the full details? If not, I'll just copy and paste it. But rather than repeat myself, let me see here. Oh yeah, no, I gave it to you. Yeah, it's all good. There it is again. But it said that he had headed into the ruin to check it out. God's willing, we'll be back tonight. But it seems he had found the obelisk that marked the entrance to the Tomb of the Nine Gods.
Man, it's like the fourth big treasure that we've been that we've heard of. That's down in the tomb.
Indeed, and it seemed like the Yellow Banner have been seeking out some sort of, well, whether it be an artifact or even maybe someone, a person perhaps, but they were looking for the Eye. And noting that the door must be magically not locked. And the secret to opening it lies with these holy shrines. That was it. That was everything. The Eye of Zaltek.
Well, good news is if we can imitate what we think a swan horn sounds like loud enough. Swan, swan,
Swan.
swan,
Okay.
swan.
Our
Swans
mighty
are like
battle cry.
Pokemon. They just say their own names. Okay, so we're gonna try and get to this temple over a perilous chasm filled with lava.
I mean, we might as well. Should we just check out this Unk one right since we're walking right past it, or should we do the further one away first?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see you up there. I had my character sheet open, you see, which I guess is like the Foundry equivalent of looking in the mirror.
Sure, okay, we'll move you over there. Heading back. Through the jungles, through the ruins, rather.
Yeah, having a little PTSD crossing the log bridge.
That's what I was about to mention, yeah. But you said it for me. Definitely a stabbing pain, probably within Revire's chest, reminding you of the critical wound that you suffered at the hands of this archer, this Tabaxi hunter. But in short, you do arrive. And let me just bring you over to the shrine page. And I guess also drag you to the correct one. Yep, there you go, so stay together. Oops. There we go. Is Ignu there?
Don't see him, but I can drag him down, right?
Oh, no, I've got him. It's all good.
Do you want me to delete that one then, or?
Yeah. All good. There we go, get rid of that. There we go. Cool. Alright, I'm not sure what that symbol means. Does that mean he's got like mage armor off or something?
I don't know either.
Okay, we'll get rid of that.
I didn't put it on there.
Probably him. For now, we'll put him in a disguise because you said he is using disguise self.
Yeah.
So I'll just stick that on in there. Alright. Okay, so you've been to this shrine a couple times now, or passed by it rather. So
Right.
this is all familiar to you. Let me just have a look here. Okay. So swirling carvings decorate the two obelisks at the entrance of this compound. An overgrown courtyard lies under the shade of two tall palm trees, and stone doors seal this entrance to a windowless shrine. There is also a smaller shrine just standing offset nearby. Doesn't seem to be a door to this one, however. It's just an open doorway. Above the door, as you're approaching, you do see another inscription in Old Amuian. And it's a race between Ignir and Orvex to see who can translate it first. No, it's mine! God. Alright, they both say it at the same time. It says, Unk urges us to contrast all options before acting.
To contrast all options?
Unk urges us to contrast all options before acting. That's what it says.
To contrast.
Contrast,
Do you think
yes.
Do you think
Right.
that means we have to do this one last?
Contrast. Contrast. God damn it. Unk clearly had some sort of riddle behind this, but most of these have had a sort of vague truth to them, haven't they?
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
How does one contrast an option?
Good question.
It's like the opposite of comparing an option. You know, you say you compare and contrast. No, it's not the opposite, is it?
They're kind of similar in a way.
Yeah. You bring the black levels up and then the white levels down.
Oh, I like that one. That was good.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little look-see around the back just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
The-
Give
Vaughn
a,
will go with you.
you give a once around, Jason, and there is a small little puddle of rainwater that's collected here in this ditch. And as you kind of like stomp through it, you see a couple of water snails do attach themselves to shield the shield guardian's armor.
Oh, let them have at it.
Yeah, Vaughn lets him there. As his alignment is lawful sweet.
Okay, well. Oh, Vaughn's got himself a bit
You didn't
stuck
you
there.
didn't die.
He gets
Excellent.
stuck in this
Yep,
tiny
yeah.
squeezing area. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, no, I teleported through a bush. That's okay. Just one of the perils of being a wizard. We're fine.
The small little
But
area.
while I've been
here.
doing that, Carrick's gonna check out that area.
Okay. You enter into what looks to be almost like a ruined workshop, and the roof of this has collapsed long ago. There's now a thick mass of plants growing from the rubble. And through the moss, you can see there are actually hundreds and hundreds of iron keys. And they appear to be hanging from tiny hooks on the wall. Some of them are bent, some are broken, and others are completely rusted beyond repair. The rest, they look serviceable.
Okay. So, presumably, that door is locked then. And
And we have to
Provide-
contrast them all.
yeah. We really need that knock spell for what we need. Would it be- okay. I mean, should we try the door just in case?
So last time it was a pull door, right? So
Right.
you see Vaughn go over if you're ordering him to.
Knock on the door if you wouldn't mind, Vaughn.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, sure, okay. So he goes over, and with a heavy metal fist, knocks on the door. It doesn't seem like anything happens there. No response from inside, and nothing seems to spring from the brushes.
Actually know somebody who's done this as like instead of hiding a key, they just have a key ring with like 100 keys on their door, on their front door, and you don't need to like hide it because there's just so many. You just need to know which one is the right one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's hundreds of them.
Hundreds of them, yeah.
So, in the academy, we learned very thoroughly a source text known as the Last Crusade, and if that taught me anything, it's that it's the least remarkable looking key. The most humble looking one. And if you get the key wrong, then you'll rapidly age and die.
Well, Ignir will just grab one. And go. No. All right. Should we? Do you think we should do detect magic, or do you think one of them's magic, or do you think it's just a normal key?
Well, there's only one way to find out, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want me to detect magic? Or
Oh yeah, sorry.
I don't have that one, so.
Oh, I don't have that prepared today.
Tiny hut? No.
I'll. Karika's just gonna go back and forth and kind of inspect the lock, and then.
Okay, so you come over to the doors, and you do not find a lock, so to speak, on the door.
Did we try opening the door?
You've told Vaughn to knock on the door.
Yeah, Vaughn, please open the door. God damn it.
He pushes it. He pulls it open, and revealing a shrine inside.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, Vaughn only takes like verbal commands, like literally. So he can't think for himself, right?
Vaughn,
you know what I mean?
You're a very good boy. Thank you very much. Ignir will walk in.
Will he now? Mean. Okay. In front of you, there is a very strange statue. It looks like a giant snail looming over the actual shrine, but in place of antenna, there are 5 pseudopods ending in rocky clubs. And along the walls, you actually see there are 6 more iron keys hanging in small niches above stone plinths. And behind that statue is another carving. It's a pedestal with a wide alcove, and there does seem to be a keyhole set in its base. And as Ignir's approaching, there is a... Oh, well, I need everyone to roll... him to roll a perception check, firstly.
Oh, he's so bad at these.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
All good. All clear in here.
Boy. Yep. He turns around to say, there's more keys in here, and it looks like we found our lock. And as soon as he says that, well, there is a ghastly sound coming from behind the statue, and all of you guys probably see this pair of figures lurch and leap from behind it straight towards him. You guys are surprised by this because he didn't spot it. You guys aren't in there, so it's very, very dark, and they're hidden. So we're gonna have everyone roll initiative. Let's go. Okay. Also, we're gonna just do this. Don't mind me.
What are they? What are they?
Nothing.
He's gonna be
Okay,
so
like
mad if
that.
he comes back and we've killed this character by letting him go.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's get Rufus on as well. Is Orvex on this time? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Hopefully we won't forget him this time. You did give him a sling last time.
Yeah.
So that's something. Alright.
He did like 6 damage with his last.
Yeah, it was alright. Let's begin the surprise round. So, a huge set of claws reach and rake towards Ignir and straight down his back. They are similar creatures to what you fought before, and you can smell their undead flesh.
Oh, damn.
Boy, but he's wearing adamantine armor, isn't he?
Yes,
Of
and he
course.
failed that saving throw.
Good job too, because we need to do some damage on these guys before they die, before it gets to Carrick's turn, because I know what happens. All right. Anyway, Ignir is stuck in like this kind of swinging motion. He's about to turn around. He's trying to pull his sword into his hands via his packed weapon, but he seems to be like locked up in place as he is suddenly paralyzed.
Oh no.
Straight after that, another one leaps from the darkness, jumping over the statue with surprising agility, and is going to take its bite attack with advantage.
The auto crit.
Oh, he
If
has
it
to hit
hits.
first, but yes, as soon as it does hit, it will auto crit.
So how does that work with the
It's a good question.
adamantine armor?
I believe you just completely negate it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Those
busted.
dwarves. Those dwarves.
They are master craftsmen. Okay, just gonna check which one to undo his health, because he did get crit.
Yeah, he needs to lose 9.
So 9, it will gain 9, and then... Yeah, no, that's it. Okay. So
There's 2 of them in there.
he's on 39.
Ghast.
Well,
Did we fight ghasts?
More than 2. It gets worse. Rufus is obviously surprised. In fact, everyone is. Next Ghast lurches out of the darkness. He is completely surrounded. You start to realize. Yeah, another bite with advantage. I guess. Yeah. This might be Ignir going down. Who knows? Ignir surprised.
Oh dear.
Yep.
He'll be fine.
Out of the alcoves, another set.
How many?
Yep. How many indeed? They have
Wait.
been.
So cross
They
with us.
they clearly have been shading themselves from the light in here, and it almost feels like that moment out of what was it? Crap, Will Smith movie. Weird zombie creatures.
I'm Legend.
Yeah, it almost feels like that when he kind of walks into the lower chambers and finds all of those creatures just kind of gathered, avoiding the sunlight. Oh wait, it's advantage. Let's try that again.
Hey,
Okay, that's a miss.
misses.
We have a first miss, and then this one as well takes a bite, and another one. Oh,
Wow,
wait, sorry.
without
My
that
bad.
armor, he'd be
Yeah, no, that is the last one actually.
so toasted.
He's pretty
Ah.
crispy, even with it.
Okay, that is gonna end my go. We're back to the top of the round, and again,
Oh, fuck.
same thing going down. Next Ghast takes
Wait,
a
what?
swing. Yep, that's the surprise round. They are probably the most deadly things in D&D, are surprise rounds. Doesn't matter what enemy it is. If you get free reign, it's going to be bad. This might miss though. Yeah, it will. And then the next one as well. And then it's going to be Rufus's go. Just in time to see Ignir hit the ground, being completely mauled and dogpiled by these undead creatures.
Just.
Taking little screenshots here.
Yep. Just FYI, not that it really matters because you can crit anyway, but those should have all have been at an advantage.
I think I did get them with advantage.
No?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, no, it's.
There was one I didn't, but I rolled it
was
again anyway.
confusing my brain. Rufus is going to give me the help action.
Okay. And it will be Vaughn's go.
Vorn has a healing word in him, and his instructions are the first if he sees anybody go down in battle to healing word him. So he's going to bonus action, 3rd level healing word, Ignir.
Okay.
So that is
Did you say a word when you put it into Vaughn to actually cast it? I don't remember you doing
uppity.
so. Yeah.
Up.
He hasn't got a speech like built in, so he would just sort of make a clanging noise. And then Ignir suddenly gets up on however many hit points you heal him for. Go ahead and roll that character.
So it's a third. It was a third level. 14.
Oh,
Nice.
damn.
And then that was just a bonus action, so he's just gonna
You can
charge
get in, there,
in.
yeah. That's true.
and yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit
I can
squeezy.
go there. I don't really know where he fits, but
You can go there. He's got
okay.
enough body mass to kind of fit. Wants to hit one of the ghasts.
So then, yeah, he'll just hit that one that's close to him. Was a fist attack, and then another fist attack.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna break a few bones on that ghast. Creature kind of just snarls back at him, tongue lathering out of its mouth. And Jason's go. Sorry, not Carrick, Jason.
So Ignit is up, and thus he can bamf
Yeah.
with relative
And
immunity.
as a point of interest, he's not since he got knocked out, he's not paralyzed anymore because he got knocked out.
It's gonna be a repeated save, so we will make him roll one save because he had a turn.
Oh, so he's not going to get a turn?
Well, hold on, let's see. No, he was still paralyzed on his go, so he is still paralyzed even now.
So the paralysis sticks with you even if you get
Yep.
knocked out?
Yep, for 1 minute or until he passes.
Okay, I think. I'm going to
Cute tail
hold.
snail thing.
I want to hold my action. I want to cast an AoE spell as and when these things are not swarming around Ignir, because I'm pretty sure they're going to. A few of them are going to be moving soon.
Okay. So, what is your held action, sorry?
I prepare a fireball.
Okay.
Going to
Fireball,
go
that's
off
kinda nasty.
back here-ish.
Alright,
Once these things are off of Ignir's butt.
okay. Alright, Carrick.
Okay. So, man, they're just gonna really fuck up Ignir. And so Ignir's, I still see Ignir paralyzed on the floor.
He is on the ground, like, still with his hand reaching up, as if to summon his packed weapon. But he's stuck there,
Cool.
not moving at all.
I will,
He's also prone.
lesser restoration. Is that touch? Can't remember. It is touch. Ignir, you suck. I will dart. I think dart in and then dart out to cast lesser restoration on him. So I don't think I can stay in there. It's so crowded.
Okay.
And I'll take the attacks of opportunity. So I think that'd be like 3 attacks of opportunity, and I'll put less restoration to. Yeah, which that should remove the paralyzed condition from him.
Okay, you can get right up in there. You're going to have to nimbly duck under some claws and bites, but we'll see. Got good AC, especially next to Vaughn. And let me just take those attacks right now. You want to move your token?
Yeah. So.
Oh, the door.
Can't move
There we
him.
go. Door got closed.
So that's 1, 2 in there.
Get out of the way. Bites and claws coming in. 21.
I
And
will shield. I will cast shield.
Okay, you casting shield. No worries. Okay, so I'll undo that.
No,
damage.
it's my shield. It's not Vorn's shield.
Yeah, understood. So yep, that was close. You see a claw going straight for your throat. Just in time, you bring up a magical barrier, scrapes across it, letting out these kind of arcane sparks. And another claw comes straight towards you. And misses completely. And the other one's going to go for a little bite at your ankles. And easily misses. Alright, you cast Lesser Restoration, ending the paralysis on Ignir. Ah! And he almost immediately summons this sword. This smoky, fiery flame brand in his hands.
You might want to bamf out of there.
He looks around, realizing the situation and the dire, how dire it may be for him. Let's go to Revive. Go.
Great. I don't really want to get all up in there, so I'll just, can I shoot past Vorn?
Yeah, you can get in there, or shoot past him rather. If it's going to be a little bit of cover, but it's fine. You can probably still hit these guys. Oh yeah, see, like that. That one goes straight through the forehead of this creature. It turns around, and it doesn't seem like his death has registered just yet. You might need to pop him in again. That'll do it. Okay. That'll. Yeah. There we go. Straight through the throat. That time, he falls back and lays on the ground dead.
Alright. I have one more. We'll shoot the next one. Yep.
And that is also a clean hit. Striking to the one trying to get Ignir's body, and an extra point as well. Okay, here we go. That is your go unless you want to use any movement.
Nope, I'm good. Not in
Alright.
there.
Nice. Okay. Back to one of the ghasts. In fact, the one you just shot is having a hard time getting to anyone else, and it doesn't really want to go into the light either. It's going to continue to wail on Ignir.
Damn it.
Yep. And currently
I
does still
thought
have
it was his turn next. So he
Yeah.
doesn't get a turn,
He
or
does-
this guy's just before him.
This is just before his turn. Sorry, there they are in the
Okay.
turn order. I can see them now. All right, one claw. If he gets past this, he can get out. Oops. Let's go that way around. Oh.
But they don't get advantage
Sorry,
on this.
Carrot. My bad. There we go. They do because he is prone, rather. Mm-hmm.
Tits.
Though, I'm thinking if he's got a reaction now, he can at least cast... What is it?
Hellish
Agatha-
Rebuke.
or Agatha's armor, is it?
That's
That's a
not
bonus
a.
action.
It's a normal action, but he will cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
Okay, let's do that then.
So it's which one?
It's the one to the right to the left of him, right here.
Right to the left. Okay. So
Sorry, yeah, left of him. Great terminology, Chris.
Ba-boom.
Oof! Holy crap! Yep, that one's gonna blast him back into the Shadow Realm. It's gonna be Rafire's go after that. Well, it's not. Get lost. It's gonna be
Now it's
Ignir's go. Well, he's failed his save again, hasn't he?
yeah. So he's
Good
paralyzed.
God, he's paralyzed again. All right. As soon as he's done
So
the
he has a-
spell, he's
So
left.
he does have a bonus action,
Okay. Yeah. Well,
right? Because
no.
you're paralyzed, so you can't take actions or
That-
reactions. But
Bonus action counts as an action, I'm afraid.
oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a type of action. So he's left
Actions,
standing there
okay.
with his hand extended. This shadowy dragon is still just dissipating, and I'm afraid he makes another save at the end of his go. So, do you want to roll that for him this time? Give me a con save.
he's pretty fucked.
It is DC 10. It's pretty low. Like, go ahead and roll
Yeah.
that for us.
What do you want me to roll?
Con save.
Another con save, sorry.
Yeah.
Um,
We'll take a shot.
Yeah, and he has like a super high con too.
Damn it,
He's
man.
still paralyzed.
Uh,
Someone needs to get in there. Orvex fires a sling. Go! He's panicking. I'm going to... Is this a run or... Normally the Red Wizards would run at this point. Alright, anyway, these ghasts. Oof. Oh my god, Igni. You need to stop dying. This
he was
is...
gonna beat.
Okay, I forgot to mention anyone who starts their turn within 10 feet. But that's alright, it hasn't been really anything. No, it's nothing. Alright, so the bite attack against Ignir again. Jesus. Oh my god. Well, Ignir might be down again. He is
He's
on
down.
0 hit points and falls to the ground. There's no grunt of pain as he is completely paralyzed. He can't even speak, and his body just collapses as the rest of the ghasts pile on. That's gonna end its go. Oh god, there's another 3 before it gets to him.
I know.
Well, good lord. This one decides, as per that random roll I just did, to climb out to here and starts to wail on anything it can. It's going to go for this Shield Guardian here. And it's going to take a claw attack at him. Probably not going to do anything against him. Nope. You just see it just whack against this huge iron juggernaut. And to no avail. Oh god, Igna. Well, it'd be really bad for him to come back to a dead character, wouldn't it? That's just too harsh.
He'd be fine with it. Do
Far
it.
Too harsh.
Don't
Do it.
And we're all fine.
If he
Like,
could hear you now, if, I swear.
do it.
Swear to God, if he could hear you right now. This one is gonna move up as well, blocking you guys. We'll take another Chloric Vaughn. And hits. Doesn't need to make this, because I think this is a poison-like effect. No, it's not. But
He's
he does
Vaughn
make the
also
save.
immune to being paralyzed.
Oh, then that's fine. Cool. Alright. Does take 16 points, which is a scrape against this creature. The last ghast will take an attack against Ignir, because now there's nothing left for them to actually do. He will bite.
It's a
And
crit. Or that's 2 death saves.
doesn't matter what it is. If it hits, it's 2 deaths. It's miss.
And it
Whoa,
misses.
okay.
Hey, missed.
Well,
Okay.
Ignir's got a small chance of living here. Rufus.
Okay. He's going to give Revira a help action. Because she's going to need advantage more than I will.
Okay. Gotcha. Is that going to end your...
That's
Okay.
Rufus' turn.
Okay, Shield Guardian Vaughn. There's 2 ghasts between him and Ignir's body.
So Vaughn, it's not like Vaughn has reach or anything, so he can't.
He
can't-
doesn't have
He
reach
can't
to
like
get
grab
him,
grab over. No, so he's just gonna he's
no.
gonna have to
No.
bop one.
Not unless he shoves one. If he shoves one, I'll say he could reach.
Okay, yeah, I'll try that. I'll try to shove this one that's directly in front.
Okay, go ahead and roll
of
a
Ignir.
strength check.
Strength check. Hey,
That's nice. Oh. Just enough. Holy crap! This gust is
The rugby scrum.
Yeah, it's like clawing at this juggernaut in front of it, and as Vaughn like picks up this cast, he tries to like claw at his face, but it seems like his reach is just long enough, and he throws him back and tosses him to the ground, pushing him 5 foot backwards here. Now Vaughn has
And
enough
then can we
room.
say with, so that was like that was one of his multi-attacks.
Yes.
And can use his second multi-attack to gently
Grapple. Ignis?
throw Ignir out.
Sure. Yeah, I'll say he can use his movement effectively and an action, or an attack rather, like a grapple check. Of course, Ignir's not unwilling. I mean, not able to fight against this. So he will grab and drag him using some of his movement.
I'm fine for him to take a death. He'll just like toss him over, like not toss him, but like he can take a death save.
I'm not going to make him take a death save. That's a bit brutal. But I will make these ghasts have an attack of opportunity, as you are kind of like turning around to sort of drag his body out. I think
On Vaughn.
Yeah, on Vaughn.
Cool.
Okay. And that would also trigger my held action.
Yeah. Yes, actually, before this even goes off, as soon as Ignir's body is dragged around, you can go ahead and launch.
That's a lot of 4s. I just got a text from Alex. What did you do?
Oh god, yeah. Jesus.
I think that's all of them failing, and that's taking 31 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Oh god. That was a mad fireball. I'm gonna have to roll, or rather delete some of these. That's what I meant. Wait. They're all alive. They're alive. Oh my god, the dust and the smoke settles, and you see very crispy looking gas and the smell of burnt flesh filling your nostrils.
What? Ridiculous.
Yeah, they are. That's a lot of HP on them. But nonetheless, you've definitely done some damage. Vaughn is in that blast, isn't he? Did he make a save?
He's not.
Isn't he not?
Technically. He wasn't targeted by the template.
Oh. Okay.
I'm happy for Vaughn to take it.
I think Vaughn is taking some of the blast, but he'll be fine. It's
Roll
gonna
the
be Jetson
natural
again
20.
right after that.
So Vaughn takes.
Do you mind if I
So,
scooch
16.
Vaughn back a
Yeah.
smidgen? Oh, smidgen, just so I can
Yeah, go ahead.
target this bad boy. Don't need to have all of you targeted now. So first things first. I'm going to take a swipe with the whip.
There we go here.
Watch. Ah. Let's try that again. Ah. Never mind.
Oh goodness. Sorry,
Whoa.
guys. Just throwing out some effects. That was the
Oh, my
fireball.
frame rate.
Oh god, yeah, I know. So
I've never seen my computer struggle with Foundry before.
that
This
might
is
have
what
been
it's like.
Who knows?
Um,
11 would miss actually.
yeah, they both did.
Ooh,
So,
not good. Having a hard time trying to get around Vaughn and get a good swing in. Oop. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to move up into there, that square, rather. Just because Vaughn is being a bit of a
Yeah,
nuisance.
yeah.
Carrick.
Eric is going to. Wow. Carrick, realizing he doesn't have the spare the dying cantrip, is going to cast a level 1 healing word onto Ignir.
Okay.
And then he will do a Toll the Dead onto with the minimum amount of healing onto Ignir there, and then he's going to step. He's gonna kind of run by, and when he's there, he's gonna cast Toll the Dead on that one that has taken damage.
Okay. It looks to you, hearing the sound of a bell tolling It
Oh, I might have
Somehow.
accidentally hurt
Somehow
Igni
managed
over there
to-
too.
Goodness me.
So
You'd give with one hand, taketh with the other.
yeah.
So hang on, does a 17 pass or is that a fail?
That is my spell save. So
Okay, so he is just barely alive in this one.
I think.
Oh, also.
And then I'll just end over here, and then Ignir's at 6.
Okay, let me undo
Cool.
that damage real quick.
I did it.
Oh, I meant to
Take
cast.
my split.
Alright, so yeah, it turns around and lets out a defiant snarl.
Oh, 16 is my spell save. Sorry.
Okay. It is Revire's go.
Great. Can I like slide up here, kind of like where Born is? Or do I need to like
If
get
you kill
right
it.
up in the middle?
Oh, yeah, you can't really stand on one square.
Okay.
Well, you can't really end on his square, rather. So I'll say if you kill this guy, you can move into him.
Okay. Oh, I do not want to move forward. You stay where you are. Yeah, cool. And I will attack this guy with
Mhm.
advantage because of Rufus.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Okay. He's just barely alive. Might need to run him through the whole way down this shrine. That's gonna do it, I think. Yep. Alright. Running forward, both swords in either hand, slicing into him. You push through, his body falls to the floor, and you've got another one right in front of you, still kind of reeling back from that fireball. Maybe coughing up a bit.
Got one more attack, so
Go ahead.
go Colin, go. Colin.
That's
So
the one.
I forgot to target him though, I'm sorry.
That's cool, that'll finish him anyway. Nice. Double kill. Any more movement?
Yeah, I'll just scooch up a little bit. So
Okay.
someone can I need to.
Ignite, just so done with this fight.
Yeah, it's just gonna kind of like
Get up.
crawl over and stand up and do a. He's going to use a bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse.
Does he want to burn that? That's alright. Is that a once long rest thing, isn't it?
You can't use this one until you finish it. Short. I think it resets on a short
it's
rest.
a short. Okay, cool. Go right ahead then.
Because if he can kill somebody, he'll heal.
That's fine.
And so then he will just do a Eldritch Blast, which is there. Okay, and so so 2 beams.
Okay. Oh, that's a good hit. Yeah, that's how you roll.
So that's 19 plus his proficiency bonus for each one
Mm-hmm.
is +3, so that's plus another 6. So that's 25 damage for the
Nice.
cantrip.
A coiled, shadowy serpent extends from his hand, whips under the shield guardian's arm, and then arcs over Jason, striking into the creature's head, almost lifts it up for a moment before pushing it back, and its back actually cracks against the statue of the flail snail and one of its big spiky clubs, and the body kind of hangs there, almost half impaled, and there leaves but one left.
Killed one. That killed him.
He's still one left. Oh, you got the kill, yeah. You
Cool.
can heal.
Right, so that he gets Warlock level, which is we're at level 7 plus Charisma, so that's 12 points of healing.
There's a strange noise as the stone hits the back of Vaughn's head, and he just looks around. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. You know what? I'm gonna go into this tiny little hut here and look for keys. The Ghast has one last fighting chance in him, and as a Revive, you just slaughtered 2. Wait, are you blade dancing, Jason? I don't think you are.
I am not.
Cool. Then again, his claws don't seem to be effective against elves, I think. Or is that the other one? Oh well, whatever. Claw. straight towards Jasin. And we'll see what happens. Kind of swipes at a few puffs of smoke before reaching you. And a 19 to hit.
Shield.
He's going to shield it. He doesn't want any damage today.
Never.
Must get that S rank for perfection. Alright. Gonna end his go and back to Rufus at the top.
Rufus will give me advantage on a weapon attack.
Okay, and then Vaughn.
Vaughn is going to just. Why can't I click that? There, I was clicking on the door. Sorry.
Sorry.
Vaughn is just going to multi-attack with his fist.
Okay. End the fight.
2 ones.
I'll do it. Turning him into fine undead pulp. The Shield Guardian crushes him into the ground. Ending that rather... well... Yeah, I'm going to say that was a bit precarious, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I
That precarious combat. Still, Ignir has pulled back from death once again and looks around to the rest of you. Right, we're pulling straws on who goes into the shrine next.
yeah, it's not your turn next turn.
Yeah,
Next
and
shot.
I'm not pulling a straw. That's what I was about to say.
That seems fair. Why don't you go sit in the corner and have a little think about what you've done?
Yeah, come join me. I'm in a corner.
Yeah, you're in timeout with Orvex.
You can help me look for the key. It's exciting. Hundreds of keys are left strewn around the room. I'm gonna end that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you look around the rest of the room, and there is just a bit of devoured bone here and there behind the shrine. It seems like these things have pulled bodies back into the dark of the shrine and perhaps feasted over the day and then come out perhaps during the night.
They know how to work a door.
Hmm.
We know that. Okay, so you said there's 5 keys or 6 keys?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, that's right. They're hanging.
They are from the alcoves.
Can we inspect the alcove? Like, just get a sense if there's any other clues or anything in here, or if
Yeah,
they're just
you can-
if like
Yes,
the keys are
give me a-
different.
I've kind of forgotten the spiel from when we entered. We were distracted by
Sure.
the undead. So let's if you could just give us a little refresher course.
And also, you can roll me an investigation check as you're giving this one look over. Okay. So, the statue is most definitely the prominent thing within this shrine, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of movable or interactable pieces. You kind of remove the ghoul from one of the clubs. It's left a bit of a bloody stain on it, and you can see it has 5 pseudopods ending in these rocky clubs, but there doesn't seem to be anything that really stands out on here except for this beautiful brilliant shell that accompanies the statue, and it does seem to be made of a different material to the rest of the stone, and it's got this kind of sheen to it that's just reflecting the sunlight coming in through the door, but it's got an iridescent sort of sheen to it. Other than that, the small niches have the 6 iron keys hanging in each one along the walls, and the pedestal behind the statue has a keyhole set into the base. I think that's mostly it.
So it would be crazy just to try these 6 keys into that. It said to try to contrast all our options.
And there's just keys. There's no like lever or handle or button or anything.
No, you're looking for something that you can interact with, and neither Jasin nor Carrick find any kind of lever or button, anything that really operates things or pieces within the shrine. The only thing you can probably guess, going from the last shrine, is that the pedestal has a mechanism to rise the cube up from the ground, like in that corkscrew fashion before.
Well,
Maybe it's a thing like you have to try every key, and then after you do all 6.
You reckon, with there being a lock, there is a potential that it could be picked, but it looks very complicated. It doesn't look like any modern lock that one such thief might have practiced on before.
Yeah, I could do a shitty. I could do okay at that. Wouldn't be my first choice.
Should we do the keys first? Before we
There's gotta be
try
it. You want to try it? Try picking it?
No, I'm saying, should we try the keys first before we try butchering it with?
Yeah, I'm just worried about like it like. I guess when we did that investigation, we didn't see any traps or anything like that were gonna like go off.
The other places had like obvious sort of
Yeah.
things that could be traps.
well, I'm also worried about something magical. Like I don't want to get turned into a key or something.
Oh, maybe that's what that whole outside room is.
Oh god. No, thank you.
Okay. No point here standing around trying to spank our brains. I'll just
Quick
I'm gonna-
question, sorry to interrupt, but did Carrick cast Detect Magic before he came in here? Or was that...
It doesn't have it prepared.
No? Okay, never mind.
We have those scrolls.
Because I remember you saying in the key hut that you were like going to cast it or something. And I
I
didn't
was
know whether you had it up or not.
Thinking about it, but then I realized I didn't have it prepared.
Okay, I didn't have it prepared. Alright.
Do we have any scrolls of detect magic?
I do.
Well, now's the time.
Yeah. Why save them?
Alright. So you can cross that off. Who's casting it? Who wants to read?
I'll cast it.
Okay. You
Delete it from my inventory.
Okay. You unravel the parchment and read the arcane words, which light up on the page and then turn the whole scroll to ash. And as it does, you feel your eyes kind of almost feels like they kind of turn in their sockets for a moment. It's unpleasant at first, and then immediately as you blink, it's kind of getting used to it. And you look around the room, realizing tiny auras over certain magical things. Revire's weapon, for example, Colin, is giving off a nice olive hue, and as well
Olive.
as it's Colin, as well as a couple of other things. Rufus is obviously giving off conjuration, and at the moment he's kind of perched on one of the tentacle appendages of the flail snail. And as you look to the left of that, you notice the entire shell. That weird sheen I mentioned before with the iridescent colours. It's no longer giving off a multitude of colours, but a very strong alabaster, signifying some sort of, I believe, abjuration. Let me just check actually, real quick, because I want to double check on this. Yeah. It's... Oh, okay. Rather than abjuration, no, I'm going to say it's probably more evocation. But there does seem to be an abjuration on the lock. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, an alabaster kind of aura from here, and a scarlet colour coming from the shell.
Okay. I'll relay that to the party, and then and none of the keys are glowing.
Nope.
I'll quickly duck out and check out that this little hut. while I still have 10 minutes of it.
Okay. There is no magical auras within here.
Ignir, your ring sucks.
Oh yeah, apart from the ring. Apologies. Yes, the ring is of course giving off.
There's like it's like a dark room, and I look over at Ignir, who's just like got his scimitar, his like flame tongue thing, and then he's like glowing.
Absolutely,
Ring.
he's glowing. Yeah,
Too
100%.
bright light.
A whole multitude of different magics coming from that ring. In fact.
Yeah. Okay. So evocation. That kind of makes me think that that's the trap. Like
Yes.
that if you mess up, that the whole thing just like.
I do want to just try a little thing. I'd like to get out my rapier and can I just kind of like tickle it with a bit of green flame blade? I want to get like just the tiniest bit of evocation on the shell to see if it like triggers anything.
No, it doesn't. You guess as you're. In fact, can you roll me an Arcana check as you're investigating and trying this
Can I help him
interaction?
with that?
You can also roll one as well if you want.
Well, I was just gonna give him an advantage.
Oh yeah, you can do
Just try
that
to
too.
assist.
Sure.
Best
As a
research
workshop.
assistant ever.
Carefully experimenting by pushing evocation against evocation, you see there is no interaction here. But what you do, as you mentioned that word, triggering something, you realize abjuration very much has triggers with it, such as alarm spells are abjuration, warding bond, that kind of thing. Anything that kind of wards or locks something can actually have triggers. But evocation typically doesn't.
Okay. Then I'd just like to double check and I'd like to use Mage Hand on the shell to just make sure that it's still giving off evocation.
It is.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to have disturbed its magical properties.
Right. So looking at the keyhole, could any of these keys fit in there? Or is it...
That's going to be a hard judge when you can't see the interior of the lock. It does seem like they might fit size-wise, but whether they turn the
Right.
tumblers, you're not sure.
I think we should not mess with the keyhole. Yeah. And risk triggering it.
Yeah, even Glyph of Warding, something like a spell that it can explode, is often abjuration magic. So that's what you kind of ordain with that Arcana check. You have a lock with abjuration and a shell with evocation. And a hundred of keys.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna not be one of these keys. Right? Or is it... Okay, Carrick, since we're kind of short resting anyway, while we think about this, Carrick is gonna step. Are you gonna mess around in here, Ravaya and Yasin?
Yes.
I'm gonna step outside.
Okay.
And go in over here, and I'm gonna start casting augury as a ritual.
Orvex has been picking from key to key, going, well, I picked out all the ones that looked like they would still work, and I put all the rusty ones and the broken ones in that pile over there. And,
That's very
you're
good, Orvex.
Casting, casting augury, you take your time to beseech the gods for guidance, maybe a pointer in a direction. And, well, let's see here. Need to look up the spell augury. It's a will or woe, isn't it?
I can, yeah, I've got a question all picked out.
Okay.
Do you want me to link it into the...
No, I've got it. Well, you can do it if you want anyway, so everyone else can see.
Think. Got my dragon bones.
Mm-hmm. So you employ the gods, and you feel a connection, perhaps extending even further out from your own crystal sphere. regardless, you feel a connection to some sort of divine power. An eye watching you. Go on.
Carrick asks, what is it? Okay, Carrick says, I plan to use one of the 6 keys inside the shrine.
You feel an eye open up in front of you. Multiple eyes suddenly join this, and you realize you're not actually outside of a crystal globe. This is a crystal globe in front of you. It is, once again, Zavras, and he has been watching you all this time. The multiple of eyes begin to go wider and wider, as if experiencing some sort of pain. They begin to shudder and sort of spasm in place, and then all of them roll back in their sockets, and you see brilliant beams of light shoot out from all of them, and you see the glass sphere that they are trapped within shatter into pieces. And as that shatter happens, you kind of feel yourself pulled back into the material plane, almost hitting your head against the wall.
Taking that as a woe result.
100%, yeah, that was woe.
Carrick kind of yells in after it's 10 minutes have gone by. I don't know what you guys are doing in that 10 minutes, but Carrick yells out, yeah, I think it's not one of these 6. as Yas and Ryder, I got deciding red or blue, let's put it in and try it out.
So it's not
yeah,
one of the 6 from outside.
It's not. It's got to be one of the ones from inside, or we have to try to pick
Didn't
the
you
lock.
say one of the 6 inside?
Yeah.
You said, I plan to put one of the 6 inside.
That are
into
inside the shrine.
Yeah. That was clearly woe.
Yeah, that's what I relay to them.
Don't do that.
Bad. Not touch.
Okay.
I don't even know. Is this? I don't know.
I'm going to
so
knock on the snail's shell and say, "Open sesame."
Nothing happens. Unk remains still and unresponsive. Ever neutral to this situation. But,
Worth a pop.
Orvex is
So how
also
do we
equally
decide
stumped.
on the hunt? That makes more sense with that statement of the contrast your options. But how would you decide out of hundreds?
Are any of them slimy?
No, I didn't find any slimy ones. No, not to my recollection.
Damn it, Orvex.
They all seem to have different teeth, though. They're not. I didn't find one that looked the same, even in the hundreds. One had square tooths. Then the pointy, sharp ones. One looked almost at an angle, weird ones, like a maze almost.
Okay, so process of elimination. Are any that clearly just couldn't fit in the hole that we can discount immediately?
No, they all look like the right size.
Well,
in
fuck.
fact, he holds a couple up and goes, they're exactly they're exactly the same size as one another. It's only the teeth that seem to vary.
Right.
In
Should we
fact,
just...
you could roll me an investigation check as he's holding these teeth up to the party, and I'll say you can roll with advantage as he is aiding you in this.
Or is that...
Natural 20, eh? That might do it. Okay. I'll try to word this in a way that... So, he holds up the keys, and as you're asking, do any that look too big to fit in the lock, he holds them up, one next to each other, all exactly the same size, and all have exactly the same handle as well. And, like you mentioned, teeth, only difference. but where the key kind of is forged, there's almost like one half of it is embezzled and the other half is kind of sticks out, embeveled, I guess. It's on one side of the key, right? So it's not like one half of the key, it's on either side of the key. So if you flipped it over and placed it down, it looks slightly indented, and then turns it over and the other one seemed to be slightly raised. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Like a spoon.
Almost, yeah, I guess. Yeah. And they're all made of iron. It's all the same material, all the same size and shape, just the teeth. But, you know, I'm stumped. And if I'm stumped, I can imagine the Red Wizards would probably be stumped as well. I would even guess they've been here before and gave up. But,
Do any of the keys fit together? Like if they've got an indent on one side and like a sticky out groove on the other, could you put two together like a really shitty jigsaw?
Shitty jigs. Yeah, you could try that, Ravi. You kind of ask Orvex, he happily hands them to you. And you kind of jostle them a moment or two, a bit rusty on one edge, but you kind of press down and suddenly you hear like a click kind of noise. And as it clicks, you realize the two keys they're together, they're not stuck, but they seem to have tessellated.
Oh. Okay.
I
feel like we should do this, or like this.
You're not sure. It was an interesting remark that, or an interesting thing that Jason would have pointed out when investigating, that they do seem to have this mold, the way they were forged, one indent on one side, one raised on the other, and it does seem like they were perhaps forged with the same mold, and as such, it's either coincidence that they fit together, or maybe that's a key. Who knows?
Well, it's the most progress we've made, so...
Can Rufus turn a key?
Turn a key? In the lock?
He kind of lacks thumbs, but I'm willing to give it a try.
So,
Because I think we should not be in the room when we try this key.
so the
If that whole flail snail shell is an evocation ward.
Yeah. So we've got 6. I don't know if they're big keys, but there were 6 keys in the shrine. They have like little.
Oh, and I guess the
matching
phrase I use
keys.
the phrase I use is if I used one of them.
So that's what I'm thinking. Are there like corresponding ones that were?
Do you think they all fit, or do they all 6 inside fit into one key, like a transformer situation?
And just to check, there aren't any other keyholes hidden around here anywhere.
You've given this a good look over in the last 10 minutes, thoroughly investigating anything. You're confident there is no other.
Okay.
I have the ability. I could use the maximum level of my magic and try to really get some answers, but I think we should.
I'm happy to
Hold off
Megazord
on
these
that.
keys together, and then I can...
Yeah.
Everyone clears out, and I can mage hand
Mm-hmm.
the key turn.
I think it's going to be a bit far for Mage Hand. I measured it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, because the keyhole is the keyhole here or is it here?
It's on the pedestal itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, I'll still mage hand from,
Right. Okay.
the doorway.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So
Yeah. Mechazoid.
Alright, you Megazoid these keys, fitting one click into another click. And you're doing these 6, did you say? In the shrine.
So are the 6 in here like big keys, or are they like
Exactly the same as the ones in the other.
outside?
Yeah.
Don't think. Yeah.
You're
I think
currently
that
holding-
makes sense.
You're currently holding 2 kind of more rusty ones. All the ones inside here are very serviceable because they've been inside and sheltered. Ones outside a little bit more rusty. You had time kind of like clicking them together and jostling them. Currently, you've put 2 of the rusty ones together.
Right, let's put all
I like using the 6.
Yeah.
The 6 from inside.
Yep.
I think
So
that's pretty cool.
let's just kind of give you an idea. I think you get it already in your heads. Just doing this for my own enjoyment. So here we have the kind of key, or let's say 6 of the keys. And let's move them up here. Oh, nuts. Didn't work. Nope. Alright, never mind. I'll have to do it all in one. I'm just trying to draw you out. Something really, really easy for clarity's sake. Okay. So here we have 1 key that you kind of picked out, and you put the other 6 together with it. So there's another one, and another one, and another one. Just for the sake of that, we'll just say there's like 4 of them so far. And the teeth, as you're putting them together and fitting them, you see one with like, say, 2 teeth like this, and then you see another one with like a long spike tooth like this, and then you see another one that kind of has these, what does it look like? Let's go with like a tooth down here and a tooth up here. And then 2 like very long teeth here. With spikes on the end of those. So that was an awful one, the last one. Do it again. Anyway, so you've put all these keys together, right? And as they kind of fit, they have become far too wide in order to fit inside this lock. You kind of go over to it, realizing very quickly this is way too long. Or rather, way too wide. So, what's next?
And now I'm just more confused. So we can't Megazord these things together?
So this is what they kind of look like when you Megazord them, right?
Right.
Here we go. I'm actually going to layer them over one another.
So it's just a big.
See, like this?
ass key.
Got you.
Okay, but
There we
do
go.
think
That's kind of what you're looking at.
Okay.
Okay.
That make perfect sense now?
Yes.
And that won't fit. We can see that won't fit.
Yep,
to
Now
the
it's
because
got a
keyhole.
really wide key.
Yeah, you got a really like a wedge of keys.
Mhm. Does it seem like maybe we just have to?
Ooh.
Does it seem like the
Hang on.
keyhole could only
Does-
fit like 2 in there?
Does the profile of the new Megazord key we have match any of the keys from outside?
That might take a while to have a look, but let's go.
Well, good thing you're here.
Yeah, yes, true. I've been doing this over the last 10 minutes. All right, here's he lays them out. All the ones that look like they're decent and not broken into pieces. These are
I mean,
all
there's
the
no way to be
keys.
sure.
And kind of gestures to them. They're all on hooks inside here, and he's tossed the ones which are broken and rusted into a pile. And everyone can roll me an investigation check as you all stand staring at the wall with hundreds of keys, looking for the exact, or rather, maybe not just standing there, but matching each one to this Megazord key. Yeah, everyone can roll. Oh,
So
not this
close to
one.
20.
Far too simple. Throws it aside. And Ignia can roll as well.
Ignier.
Oh,
Whoa. What is that cool dice?
What did
Yeah,
Jesse
who's
come
that?
from?
I tweaked my dice settings.
Very
Very
nice.
well.
Well, that cool looking dice just just succeeded as Justin manages to rifle through here. And being an archaeologist, you have a keen eye for detail. Anything that piques your interests. And matching glyphs as well with like hieroglyphics and such is something you're used to. Scrawling over books and matching arcane sigils. Eventually, you pick out one that you kind of stare at for a moment. You compare it to the Megazord key, look back, and you kind of place it right next to one another so that they almost tessellate as well, and you found it. An exact match to the Megazord.
Well,
Not this
I'm
one.
still gonna
No.
stand outside.
Do you tell Ulvix or do you let him continue to rifle through these for like another hour?
I just
I'll do that.
take that key out and I'll go and mage hand it through the thing at a safe distance.
Give a step
Okay.
outside.
Alright, Rufus also steps outside. Okay, you mage hand the key over towards the lock. Fitting it inside. There's that... It's a satisfying kind of noise as it clicks in to what you imagine a perfect lineup with the pegs and the tumblers. And you go to turn the lock. The hand twists, and it's a little bit of a strain for the mage hand, but I believe you can just barely do it with the amount of pounds that it can lift or manipulate. And sure enough, you hear a grinding sound, and it's something locking into place. And after about 2 or 3 seconds, you start to notice a glow coming from the shell of the flail snail. And at first it's kind of an iridescent pearly white, and then it shifts to blue, to yellow, to green, and then kind of lights up, filling the whole light with brilliant kind of dazzling kaleidoscope colours. And you hear that grinding sound. Finally, a cube reaches the top of the pedestal as it corkscrews up and locks into place. And as soon as it locks into place, you see the dazzling light of the shell dim down and begin to dissipate.
Whew. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go over there and check for pressure plates.
Yeah, you can roll me another investigation check.
I've got an evil idea.
An evil idea, have you? Why do I not like this?
It's an 18.
It's difficult to make out, but it doesn't look like there will be. Not with there being an incredibly complex locking mechanism. They would have had to be real extra to fit a pressure plate mechanism and a lock mechanism into the same pedestal.
Sorry, repeat that?
They would have had to been real extra to make a locking mechanism and a pressure plate trap in one pedestal, right?
Hey man, these guys figured out some kind of kooky interlocking key system. They kept a vine plant monster alive in one of those temples,
Yeah,
presumably for thousands of years. It's not beyond them. I don't. Yes, let's give them some credit. So I take the cube
Okay.
and skedoodle on out.
All right.
That's awesome. Very nice. Very clever. Carrick will take the Mechazoid key and return 5 of them to the spots, and then take the 6th one and throw it. No, he'll take one and he'll go and take a random one from the house, and then he'll put that back in the 6th spot. So if
Wait.
anybody's like actually trying to follow them,
But
they're gonna.
then the
it's
wizards
impossible.
won't work it out. Ulvix says.
That's the point, Arvix.
Oh, you're being devious, I see.
Oh, Vex.
What about other explorers? What about if they're not the wizards? What if they're the Yellow Banner or something?
Ovex, this isn't a theme park. We're at no obligation to make sure everyone else has a damn chipper time.
Oh, I see. I'm starting to paint a good picture of what this group is all about now.
Success. We're about success. Results.
Yeah, Ignis says the same thing as he kind of shoulder barges past him. All right.
Oh, cool. All right. I was gonna blow a divination to try to figure out what was going on here.
Gonna
Glad we-
blow a divination. All right. Well,
That was a head scratcher.
Yeah, that was. I like that. Carrick is definitely like giddy with the like solving puzzles, riddles aspect of it. And then the time when Revive figured out that they go together, and then Yasin just went in there and reached like 100 keys and pulled out the right.
you all worked together really well there. You figured out none of the keys in that room unlock it. Then Revive kind of worked out they fit together, and Jason worked out to Megazord them. And I'm sorry, not just Megazord them, but figure out that one matches one in the other room. So, yeah, well done to all of you. That was a real team effort with that one. Good job.
And Ignir,
Nearly died.
found all the monsters. So
He was the meat
you
shield.
helped too. You helped too, Ignir.
Grumbles. All right, well played. Let's take you back to Omu, shall we?
Matching it for my dice colors.
Yeah.
I'm really not much of a green guy normally, but I can do it.
How do I see these?
Okay.
Hey, that's awesome.
Another puzzle cube. And yeah, let me give you the quick handout for this one. What do we got? Puzzle. It is Unks. There he is, little flail snail.
Who doesn't have a cube?
Carrick does not.
Carrick.
Enjoy your cube.
Oh, I like it. It's a cute one.
That makes sense now, actually. Come to think of it. Huh. What the shrine said about kind of like weighing all your options up?
Yeah.
Hmm. Huh.
Whew. So we were there. Were we there long enough for that constitute a short rest, or?
Yes, you had a short rest. Took a while,
Ignor's
10 minutes
just
to do your
gonna
ritual. Probably another 10 minutes
roll
to
up.
find the right key.
Roll a couple hit points. Can you just roll a bunch, or you have to roll one at a time? And one more.
You know, I remember a tale about the Unks priests. They were very contemplative, but very prone to indecision as well, you know?
I have a question regarding the history of the city.
Of course.
How did a place which worshipped 9 separate trickster gods ever function?
A good
It seems
question.
like just absolute chaos.
Well, you say chaos. That might have maybe contributed to their downfall. You see, stories of Omu's 9 trickster gods almost all died with the Omuyans who worshipped them. Long ago, the god Ubteo, he hardened his heart and vowed to weep for the people of Omu no longer. The rain stopped, the jungle withered and died, and death swept through Omu. No one knows what caused this sudden change of heart, but clearly it was catastrophic.
Well, I mean, I imagine if I lived with 9 trickster gods, then I'd get pretty pissed off with it pretty quickly too.
It may be that they resented the people worshipping these gods. Not another tale, maybe? Or perhaps they did something terrible and forsaked their own creator.
Something to chew on.
rumors. Yeah, something to chew on.
Okay, well, lava.
Lava.
Right. Orvix catches up with you guys as you hesitate no longer, moving along. Let's move you over there. So, going across here, I'm just going to quickly roll a... What's it call it? Because you're going up those big old steps. Oh, there it is. Cool. Right. How do we
Steps.
play this? I think this is a good time to go for a nice 5-minute break, as you guys are making your way from one shrine to the next. We'll and of course the characters have had a nice short rest, so now's a good time to grab a drink and stretch our legs. So we will be right back as the players make their way to Moa's shrine in a bit.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna hit up some tea.
And
I get a snack as well. ToA.
Very
Thanks.
excited. Sorry.
Thanks for announcing our return with that with that noise. We are back live, and all is right in the world. Ravaya has fixed their dice. We couldn't do with just those peasant dice before. Got the new hotness. Okay, so the map you guys are currently on. If you zoom right on in, you can see where you've just exited the shrine. There's this huge thoroughfare which is raised above most of the street level, and to get around and up to it, so you kind of go across and then you can easily get up by following a set of stairs. There are stairs along the way that kind of go up. This one's fairly overgrown. There's roots kind of like pushing their way through the concrete, actually kind of cracking it in portions, and the rain kind of starts to pick up as well. At this point, it's getting heavy, and everyone can make perception checks as they're trying to navigate safely towards the next shrine. Let's go with this. Ooh, loud explosions. Sorry, stop doing that. My mouse playing up. There we go. Okay. 22 on
These
carrot.
new dice, guys. These new dice are very cool, exciting.
It's the small things that players really, really enjoy the most.
Okay, I've
Remember
stopped
that.
changing them now. I'm happy with them.
Then I will pull you to this. And if you could drag your... Actually, it's going to be easy to just copy paste you. One sec. There's a distinct buzzing sound in the air, Carrick, that you're picking up on. And there are a set of heavy footprints around the base of the stairs as well. They kind of look humanoid in shape, but
Like bigger than Vorn's, smaller than Vorn's.
bigger than Vaughn's, yeah. Wait a minute. Vaughan doesn't look like the right size here. They're about the same size as Vaughan, but Vaughan's kind of gone mini on this map, so I'll fix that by dragging another one on. There we go. That's better. He kind of shrunk a little bit there.
I love his head angle on that foot in that pile.
He looks sassy.
He does, doesn't he? You can hear the pitter-patter of rain on his yellow umbrella hat. And it is... In fact, let's get the rain on, shall we? 1 second. Just when you thought Foundry couldn't get any better.
Why?
I hope that didn't kill your computer, Kirsty.
No, it's actually somehow okay.
Cool. Excellent. Yeah, there's this downpour coming in. Clouds have billowed up into the sky, blocking most of the sunlight. But it is a buzzing sound coming up ahead as well. So you've got these heavy footprints, buzzing noises is what you pick up with your perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Orvek's tails behind you, trying to keep up.
Yeah, keep looking for some good stones for your sling there, Orvix.
God, these ones look a bit too big though. Maybe Vaughn could throw this thing. There is a big chunk of masonry that's probably fallen as part of this overgrown roots and tangled overgrowth.
So the footprint, I'd like to check out these footprints because we've come back and forth across this way a couple times. So this isn't like new territory for us. But
I don't think you've come up this particular set of stairs. You've gone along the thoroughfare, which these stairs lead up to. But
when we crossed here to come, didn't we have to come this way to come across the bridge where we met Bag of Nails?
Yeah, we were across the actual that we weren't on the ground. I don't think.
Oh, okay. Let me just ping where exactly I meant. So let me move you guys. All right. So, not these stairs. Not these stairs, but a stairs like this set of stairs, but on the other side.
Okay, cool, cool, cool,
So
cool, cool.
we're going to say right about here, yeah, where I'm pinging.
Got it. All right.
Cool.
Gotcha.
Yes. That makes sense in your head now. Okay, cool. Back to the map. There, what was I going to say? That's right, yeah. Heavy clouds hang in the air, kind of blocking your sight on the skies. These footprints, you can investigate them further if you want to make a survival check to see who could be around.
Looks like it's been 19.
Mm. Not gonna... Wait, what did you say, a 19?
It looked like it was going to be a 19.
Oh, it looked like... So...
It had strong ambitions to be a 19, but it wasn't.
Can't really make or recognize them as one particular thing.
Yeah, I think Carrick and Vorn would just... I mean, is the buzzing... Carrick doesn't know this is an encounter. We're going forward.
Doesn't. Okay, cool. You head up the stairs. Vaughn gets up there first and has a little look around. There is big kind of, as I say, roots bursting from the actual concrete. They've stretched all the way across. It looks, well, ancient. The city is obviously very old, and it's these roots have had a long time to kind of break out. Seem to be coming from two kind of massive, not trees, but like portions where there is these foliage up against the wall. And Carrot, you're keenly aware there is more buzzing coming from that section over here, kind of where I'm pinging, high up in the roots. In fact,
Okay.
you probably do spot something at this point. Just in the periphery of your vision, a very large insect creature zooms around, quite high up.
We've got some, we've got a bit of a bug problem ahead there, Captain. Should we try to sneak past?
Might be a plan. Try and not engage. Just try and...
They're just living their lives.
Yeah, it's just...
Their
No.
giant, stingy lives.
Yeah.
Did we see them occupied with something else?
They seem to be working their way up and down the wall, maybe going in and out of cracks between the stonework. And as one of them crawls out and takes flight, that's when you hear the buzzing sound. Yeah, actually, one of them does cross the thoroughfare and goes over to the other side, actually. And it nestles itself deep within the roots. It actually goes fully out of sight. Whatever they're doing is, they must have some sort of huge hive between the nestled roots. God knows how deep it is in there. But they haven't, like, launched an assault, if that's what you're wondering. They kind of just go back and forth.
Yeah.
I'd move, but I'm locked in place. I feel like time itself is... Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, I didn't realise it was paused though. My bad.
It's okay, I do it all the time. I think I'm emanating light.
Probably.
I'm not.
It's daylight here anyway, so that's fine with me. If you can see, you can
Seems to
see.
have 15 units of bright vision for some reason.
I love
Right.
it.
But it's
Love to
daytime
see it.
anyway.
Don't worry. I'm all good.
Yeah, I mean, and these things are like massive wasps.
Yeah, when you get up to the very top and you're looking across, you do tell that they are massive. These are not little wasps. The fact that you could hear them from nearly 100 yards or 100 feet away is because their wingspan is just as big as your own arm span, pretty much. Sting
Hate
hovers
wasps.
by with his drone. Oh, sorry, what was that, Cursor?
Friggin' hate wasps.
I mean, we could go we could go back down and around, or just maybe sneak through.
I was gonna say, would it be overkill to cast Pass Without Trace right now? and
No,
just
because
try
if we fight, we're gonna have to blow spells anyway. So if one spell,
yeah,
so
They do seem to have noticed you at this point, but they are actually not swarming in. You see one or two of them crawling up the roots.
Carrick very like sports mom style, like make sure everyone's got their insect repellent on, like freshens up on a new dose of their insect repellent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, no, yeah, Orvix, yeah, make sure you get behind your ears there.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, very important. And Dobbs the insect repellent on Vorn as well.
Mm-hmm.
I put some on my whip.
Ooh.
You got like a fly
Spicy.
swatter now.
Yeah, I mean, should we just? I think if we just try to sneak through.
I'm still gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Like, I know they've seen us, but
Yeah,
muffle how we're there. Try
we're
not
just
to
being
cause any loud-
unimposing, unintimidating,
Yeah, or just
Okay.
something
So-
about.
real cool.
Yeah.
The mud that you've been tracking up the stairs seemingly disappears as you're walking forward now. After casting this spell, you leave no trace of your muddy trail.
Didn't find Vorn.
Vaughn does still make quite a noise, but the trace
Yeah.
spell is also muffling that. So, yeah, it doesn't make this kind of big noise. It's just kind of like... Instead of...
Dulls it down a bit.
Yeah, it does chill it out, yeah. Vaughn kind of looks around, wondering what's going on.
I love that we get so much use out of that cowbell.
It's communication, yeah, of course. Alright. If you want to move your tokens up as you make your way up the thoroughfare.
Being unassuming. Nothing to see here, bugs.
Jason, as you're kind of walking over that route, and again, same as Vaughn, you see it kind of crunch and bend. It looks quite dry. Doesn't look like, even despite there kind of being a lot of rainwater, that root seems to like dry and crack for some reason. Lets out a snapping noise, but once again, that's muffled by the Pass Without a Trace. However, there is something that might have already
Keep up.
traced you. And this is just unfortunate. But I think only Carrick with his high passive perception will notice this.
Perception of... Where's my passive perception?
Sorry, that was me. On you. Crunch. Crunch. What is your passive perception, sorry?
I'm looking. I don't actually see it. I have proficiency profession, so it's +8 to my perception, so that'd be 18 passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Okay. That case, then, keeping your eyes on these wasps as they fly overhead, they do not pay much attention to you, seeing as you're now passing quite stealthily. However, your eyes are redirected to something as it passes right over your head. You're left staring up at the sky because these things move so quick, like in a flash. And then, as you're looking at the sky, you see the dark clouds kind of swirling, pouring down with rain, and you squint as you potentially see something moving swiftly from the clouds up above. Swooping down, you see a pair of wings, no, 2, 3, 4 of them, swooping, spreading their wings wider and wider, and they look like they're breaking their fall as they're coming straight towards you.
Like gargoyle wings? Like gargoyles, or
Like gargoyle wings.
Oh,
like gargoyles?
Everyone, roll initiative. Seems they have been following you ever since you woke up, or perhaps that one that got away finally alerted his buddies. 'Cause here we go.
Oh, purple.
it's so pretty. Love them.
Okay. And they're springing this right now when you're in the midst of potentially dangerous territory. Opportunists. We're gonna go with Orvex first. What? Really? Okay.
Get him, Orvix.
Ah! Stone,
dodge.
You've got this. We believe in you. We'll keep going.
stone devils! No! Don't leave me! He's gonna fire his little sling up at one of them. Oh, I got it! Right in the face! Hell yeah. So he's only got D4s, but...
Not a magic sling, is it there,
No,
Orvix?
no. It's not a crossbow either. Oh yeah, and it's not a magic sling, no. So it does a measly 3. Well, you know, better than nothing. Okay. You see the gargoyle kind of get a chip out of his face, and he does swoop down towards you guys. Now, they were dangerously close, but you managed to spot them only just in time. So, Carrick. They are not just coming down to attack with fists and claw, but rather 2 of them are stretching out a net that is coming down towards you. In fact, the 2 right here, let's get these paired up on the same initiative. Okay. And as they come down, they are going towards you, Carrick, and they're going to try and wrap you up in it. So, let me just check the ruling on this real quick.
You gonna carry me away?
It looks potentially like that, yeah.
Not again.
They seek to entangle you, yeah. Flashbacks to Island of Celu where you got
Try it.
taken off
Yeah.
by pterodons. Alright, let me
Got a
just...
few more tricks up my sleeve than when I was level 1, though. Motherfuckers.
Goggles, where are we? Okay, yeah, so they have +4 to hit with this. And if it hits, you are hoisted, so... Let's just do this. And of course, there's 2 of them working together, so I'm going to have this kind of be with advantage, so... An 18... Is it? Yeah, an 18 would hit you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
No, because Vorn could use his ability and give it a +1. That'd be a 19. I could make my AC. Vorn's reaction would make my AC 19.
Ooh. Okay, let me check here. It takes...
I have to be within 5 feet of him, and I don't think I am, so I'm actually 10 feet away.
Ah. In that case,
Just
then...
to be honest.
Yep. That just so happens you are literally out of reach. Vaughn turns around, trying to push Orvex out of the way as he's flinging his swing around. You are hoisted up in that case. And it takes both the gargoyles to lift the net whilst you're inside. And of course, they're moving at... Well, they're not moving at half pace because they got you. So hold on, let me do this elevation real quick. So they're gonna go down 30 feet, go up 30 feet, and then dash. Yeah, the 2 which have you are gonna dash now. Because I rolled really well on my initiative, so that's gonna leave you at 30, 60, 90. Yeah, 90 feet in the air. Cool. Let me put a little elevation tag on you. Yep.
They were
Damn it.
quickly.
The other 2 swoop down. They have a net. They have a net each, and they are also 30 feet also off the ground here. I know, more like 15 at this point. So Carrick,
Maybe Maybe they're taking us somewhere nice.
Hoisted, yeah, sure. You've been hoisted up into the air, some 90 feet already, and you look down, your friends and allies are getting smaller and smaller. Vaughn is reaching up with his metal hands, and if he could say anything, he'd probably most likely be like, no! But, what do you do? It's your go. You're restrained,
Awesome.
by the way.
Restrained.
Yes,
Okay.
restrained.
Awesome. So to get out of this would probably be like a hard athletic. I'm pretty wrapped. I would assume like if they've wrapped me up in a tent, or they just like kind of scooped me.
They have wrapped you, yeah, together. They kind of like swooped in, almost circled you, and hoisted at the same time. So
I'm pretty in there.
you're entangled up, yep.
Yep. All right. Well, this is my life now. I will cast Spirit Guardians
Okay.
around myself as like these swirling sheets of paper just emanate like just like a riffling of cards erupt in this kind of swirling mass around him.
Okay.
And yep, that's I believe that's an action, and I don't have a bonus action that I can use.
Okay.
Cool.
Jason, you're up.
So I've got a couple of ideas here. One of which relies on something that I need to run by you, the DM.
Mhm.
Can Carrick continue to concentrate on a spell if he is polymorphed into something?
I think he can.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I don't think says anything with polymorph saying you end concentration.
I mean, that's how it works for druids, right?
Yeah.
It works for wild shape, yeah. But polymorph is slightly different in that it can change your stats.
And he is in a net, yeah.
Yes.
I love this already.
Cool.
Let me check.
This is so great.
Yeah, the spell does not state that you can. Oh wait. I'm not sure.
Because
does it
I'm not
change your-
concentrating on the I'm not concentrating on the polymorph.
Yeah.
Yasin is.
Yeah, I know that much.
Either way, this is a great move.
It's if you have the mental ability as a whatever you're transformed into to concentrate on the spell is the real question. So what are you turning him into?
It has to be something with...
Something big.
I was going to go with something small so you can get out of the net.
Flying squirrel, sugar glider.
Hmm.
Then you've got the built-in wings and you're super tiny.
I imagine you were gonna turn me into like a huge dinosaur, and then I was just gonna like crash down onto the planet.
I was going to give you something with a flying speed.
Oh, that's cool too. I am at your as character feels
I like
whatever
the
that
sugar
happens
glider.
to the spell.
Personally. I think it's really cute.
Carrick is a willing target, so
Yeah, it needs to be something with a...
whatever you pick, I trust
something
you.
with a decent... You need to be able to concentrate on something, right?
I think, yeah. I've
So
just looked
what's
up the
the-
ruling, but just tell me what he's turning into. I just checked. It's gonna be
So-
funny.
So to confirm, it needs to be something that can cast spells.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Okay, in which case, I say, Garrick, we're going to do the notebook play.
Ah.
You know the notebook play? If I'm a bird,
You're a bird.
you're a bird. Can I turn him into a pseudo dragon?
Is that a beast?
I think it has to be a beast.
Oh, does it? Polymorph.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case you are an owl because that's in keeping with my theme, and you get flyby, so you're not taking opportunity.
Hey, that's pretty sweet.
Okay, cool. You're a tiny owl, and you can easily fit through the... Well, probably easily fit through. But, nonetheless, you also see as the Carrick's form transports it into a tiny compact little feathered being. You also see the strange feathered the books which are flying around you, and the pages turn to kind of feathered looking parchment. It's strange, but it does seem to like the spell is still active and swinging around, cutting through these gargoyles. So, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Jason?
I'm going to tap the blade song and then that.
Blade song, alright. And Revire.
Great.
Looking
now
up
the-
owl stats.
no, card.
I have one hit. I have 1 hit point. Oh, great.
Amazing.
Yeah.
How many more?
Polyphone character owl. Go into the compendium and drag an owl actor onto his profile image on his sheet.
God, right, hold on. Let me. Sorry, Kirsty. Yes, let me do that real quick. Grab Al, bring up Carrick,
Drag out
and
face.
drag Al onto Carrick. Keep custom settings, wild shape, polymorph. There it is.
But and then Carrick, your she should change to reflect an owl.
There we go. Can you still move yourself?
Oh my god. Cute.
There you go. Cool. The polymorph feature on Foundry is quite useful for this. You don't have to look up anything. You are now an owl. You still have all your inventory and stuff there, but you oh wait, no, you don't. You have talons, but still, that's you now. You are a Rufus. Okay, cool. Sorry, Kirsty, go on then.
That's okay. I just have a quick question. So these guys at the back, how kind of far away are they?
They are, well, they're swooping in. They're kind of depicted there, but they're actually in the air. They're about 15 feet above you guys, coming
They're
down
getting
fast.
shot at. They're getting
Yeah.
shot at first then. So
They're almost directly above you, but I put them there just so it doesn't look too clustered.
oh,
Yeah, they're
shoot.
15 feet up.
Yeah. Let's shoot this. Here. Oh, that purple. Oh, miss it. Okay, try again.
Oh, yeah, those dice do look good, actually. I got them.
They're beautiful.
Oh, all right. I'm not even mad that you're killing my gargoyles with those. Though, these arrows, which ones are you using?
Last time we fought gargoyles, we said that all my arrows are magic because I did paint them with paints,
You
so
did.
that technically made them magic.
Keep track of those, just so we're aware.
Yeah,
I haven't got an
don't worry.
unlimited amount, but
Nope, I'm running low.
okay, running low. All right, well, you do make a hit or two with those, and an extra D8. Let me do that one for that. You're hitting the one on the left, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know why this one took damage. No idea. Okay, there we go. Cool. Alright, shooting directly up is a bit of an awkward shot, having to aim like right up into the air, but the arrow does connect onto one of its wings, and as it's kind of like spread them to break its fall, and swoops in, still holding the net. And it's going to be Ignier's go right after that.
Ignir, feeling, very close to Carrick since he's just had his life saved by him, is going to cast a hex on one of the ones that's flying away with Carrick, and then Eldritch Blast twice.
Okay, got it.
So that's not going to hit. He's going to try the other hand.
Oh no.
There we go.
He's a
That's better.
lefty.
Okay,
So that's 8 points of force damage.
beam connects, shattering another section. As the shadowy kind of tendril rips and tears at it. It's like a dragon wrestling with this gargoyle midair. And that's going to end his go. Does he want to move anywhere?
He is going to. He's going to shuffle. Just shuffle there. That's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Okay.
He's hiding bravely behind Vorn.
There's a commotion going on. These giant wasps are wondering what the hell is happening. Zooms in just momentarily. And is hovering there, watching. This gargoyle that's been shot...
We're still passing without a trace, right?
You are. But when you're kind of firing off arrows and spells...
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily count as a stealth. Because you have to be... It gives +10 to stealth. So if you're stealthing, sure. If you're not stealth, then no. Right. So, but this gargoyle is going to do something very, very mean in this scenario. This is the one that you shot, Revire. And as you got it clipped into the wing, it kind of goes into a barrel and dives down and perches on this large piece of masonry. And what it's going to do, it knows these lands well. It knows the dangers that you might not. It pushes a chunk of masonry off. And it lands into the roots and refuse down here. As it does, you suddenly see the roots shudder, crunch, and a creaking sound could be heard from behind here. The busting of cobblestones, the surging of something massive. And as it emerges, it starts to lurch into combat. The gargoyle then is going to take his action to dash again, back up into the air. Let's have this mean laugh. And immediately the swarm of wasps get into a flurry, as it seems like not only has this creature pulled itself from the wall, you see a number of different wasps crawling and pouring from it. This thing is its hive. And we're going to end its go there. Vaughn's go.
Well, tits.
Vorn's just going to... So that thing's 15 feet above.
Yes, he flew back up.
Vorn will hold his action. Hold his action to grab and struggle snuggle the gargoyle if it comes within range of. And he's just gonna be in the center. So if it comes within range of him.
Gotcha.
Struggle snuggle.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. I'll end. Okay, this thing made of root and gnarled refuse pulls itself along the ground with multiple appendages, and its wasps are swarming out of it as well. The two that are kind of already hovering around begin to fly in unison with it towards the group, but it's going to end its go by rushing there. And what else have we got? Another swarm. Yep, another wasp. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh wow, they can fly far. It's going to dash into the fray, landing near about where Rufus is. Almost kind of threatening to sting the poor owl in the back. It's Rufus's go now, in fact.
Well, Rufus is going to scooch on out of that way. I haven't got really much good for him. I'm going to give... I'm going to give... Who's up next? Carrick. You're going to be holding concentration on Thingy. I'm going to give myself advantage on my next attack.
Okay. Your next attack. Alrighty. Then we're going to go to... Are we even in the right playlist? There we go. Alright, then in that case, the gargoyles go. Oh, this is the one hoisting.
They could take a... if they wouldn't mind, wisdom save for spirit guardians, and also their movement is halved.
Right. I think I've mixed these ones around. accidentally.
3d8 radiant damage if they fail.
That is coming right up, but I seem to have messed up the turn order with 1 or 2 of them. Okay, so it's the one at the bottom of initiative hasn't actually acted yet. So, okay, let's go with him. All right, that's better. So the gargoyle has swooped in. He's still got a net in one hand. Sees exactly what's just occurred with the other gargoyle, and is similarly going to use its movement. So it's in the air, directly coming down towards this one, and does the same thing. It's going to shove some masonry off, and again another creature pulls itself out of the ground. And the tendril that you stepped on earlier, Jason, also begins to writhe and pull. It almost gets sucked back into the concrete and then re-emerges out here as one of its legs, pulling itself forward. 2 wasps rather, swarm around it. It is going to end its go, and Orvix. Alright, he's going to take another shot at the one on Carrick. Yeah, nope, too far from him. Okay, waspy time. Can get all the way to Ignir. Gonna try and take a sting at him. Even though you have kind of got this spell active, making quite a lot of commotion, it knows where you are now. Takes a stab at him. Ooh. Okay.
Actually, do my roll. We just do the normal one.
Con save is for poison damage, and the wisdom save's coming right up. Don't worry.
Bad.
Did it pop up like, could you roll this for me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why, but it's got it automatically doing it anyway. So I might just disable. Let me roll that for you.
Yeah, I can just close out of it instead of rolling it.
Yeah.
Since I roll a natural 1.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna just quickly disable that module. 1 second. Let me roll that for you. Okay, might reload.
He has had such terrible con.
He has, I know, right? What's going on? He's supposed to be proficient.
He's got +2.
Okay, so this wasp stabs into the heart of poor Ignir, inflicting quite a nasty wound, and injects an immense amount of poison into him as well. So it was 11 damage in total, which he took. Cool, all good. Back to the turn. Right, now we're on the gargoyles, and now they can roll wisdom saves. 2 of them. That's a fail. And that's a fail. Alright, so how much damage did they take from Spirit Guardians?
9.
Not great, not great.
But they both take it, so that's really 18.
Yeah. It's working.
Yeah. Working.
It's working. The creatures have seen you transform into this owl-like form. They look a little bit pissed. They start to say something in a primordial language, which I think Jason would understand, right? Because he speaks primordial. Yeah, it's kind of like this grinding stone, like, which you can understand as just kill it. We don't need an owl. They're gonna let go of the net. I don't need that shit. And one of them's gonna try and swipe at poor Rufus here. I mean, Carufus?
Carucus.
Carucus. Cool. Claw attack. An 11 does I'm afraid hit poor Rufus. Carucus, you are popped. They are reverting you back to your form.
I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't think that maybe I was now falling because they...
Don't worry, Bob.
Because they dropped the net to hit me.
They
right?
had, yeah, it takes two to like lift you, and when one of them claws at you, they kind of drop their end of the net, which does let you, well, let me see here. You're either entangled and you kind of get caught by a leg, or you're falling 90 foot, which I'm going to roll for. And you could have, yeah, you could feather fall him. I just want to see if he does indeed fall. So what we're going to do is roll a strength check for the gargoyle who's still got you by the actual.
Can I try to fall if I want to?
Not in. Oh, well, like as in a reaction, you mean?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. Okay, give me an acrobatics check. It's fine. I think you're good. The gargoyle cannot hoist you with one side of the net, and you do fall. Kind of tumble, and as you're going into a free fall, you try to realign yourself. And if you're using a reaction, Jason,
I am.
okay, then you suddenly feel your body come gently to the ground, face first, kind of just onto the wet stone below. You're no longer 90 foot in the air. Back on the ground, buddy. There you go. Woo. The gargoyle still got another attack, but you kind of dropped, so he's gonna swoop back down towards you. So he's now like 30 feet in the air.
And yeah, the moment that they come within range, they slow down too because of the half movement distance of spirit guardians.
Oops, there we go. Okay, that's gonna end that one's go. The other one who didn't do a good job of carrying you is gonna swoop in. This time, he's still got the hold of the net, so it's gonna have to go down 60 feet. So it's now 30 feet away as well. Alright, let's end the go. Carrick. Wait, it is, yeah, actually Carrick. I confused you in the turn order.
So I'm just slowly drifting down now?
No, you fell straight to the bottom.
Okay.
Oh wait, 60
So
feet around, isn't it, with feather fall?
So I'm 30 feet.
Yeah, sorry, you're actually 30 feet in the air. Which means this guy...
And then I'm gonna...
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
And then I'm gonna fall at the end of my turn. I'm gonna fall the rest of the way.
Effectively, it says you fall 60 feet around, so this is this is one round so far.
Second. Okay.
The next round, you will fall to the ground, yeah.
So, sorry. So is that the beginning of the top of the next round, like at round 3?
Yeah, the beginning of your next turn will say you're at the bottom.
Okay. So I've got the spirit guardians up. I will. What have I got? What have I got? Okay. Decisions. I'm just gonna cast. Yeah, pop spiritual weapon out. Hit this one on the left that I hit a little bit. Spiritual weapon isn't concentration because that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I need to get a new token for that.
Is this a 17 hit? I targeted it, but I don't know if
it should hit.
Okay. 17 attack for 10 force damage.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely knocks the wind out of him a little bit.
And then a Toll the Dead as well.
Cool.
So it's a save. Great. So that's 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. The gargoyle is almost down. You can see it chipping and crumbling to pieces. Got like half a face as well. I think it's Jacin's go. You've just seen to your right, Jacin, there is one of these mounds shambling towards you, and it looks pissed. The gargoyle who triggered it has now flown back up into the air. It's now only attracted to your party.
I say out loud, I suggest a tactical retreat. Can I hold a bonus action?
If you hold your bonus action, you can't hold your action as well. And if
That's
it's
fine.
just your bonus, then yes.
Yeah, it's just the bonus.
I'll allow it.
So I'm going to take an opportunistic whip at this here gargoyle.
Oh, I meant if it's just the bonus, as in.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm not taking the action.
Yes, that's it.
In which case I'll just do the movement to get over there.
Okay.
Because this will probably be more handy. So,
Because
I'm
holding your
gonna-
action, any action, is an action, basically.
yeah. So that's going to...
What would you like to hold as that bonus, anyway?
I'm gonna Dragon's Breath on Rufus for some reason.
Oops. Okay. Rufus.
Hang on. I'm gonna use my movement to get over to...
To get over to Rufus. Okay. In that case,
Why
one of
is it
these is going to get an attack of opportunity. One of the stings.
That's fine, they can come at me, bro.
Okay, sure.
Right,
you
so
targeted?
that hits. So he's taking...
Natural one.
T8. Right, so... Right, so the first... That gargoyle is taking 7 points of fire damage, and then the shambling mound behind him is taking 11 points of fire damage.
This gargoyle is in the air, 30 feet. Sorry if it was hidden. There's a little elevation thing on it.
Never
Sorry to be
mind.
a stickler.
Right. Okay, in which case can I change targets?
You can change your target, yeah, if you want to hit something else with that.
In which case I'm going to hit this here wasp with a rapier attack, and that's a miss.
Oh,
Right.
Yep.
So I skadoodly pop over here.
okay. It buzzes out of the
Sure.
way of your shot, but then equally misses as it swoops around in the air. Kind of goes into a dizzy spin, trying to stab at you.
Wonderful. The music always stops on my turn. It makes me very self-conscious.
That's because when I have the music, it seems like you're going underwater again, and I don't know why. It's really bugging me, but I know it's something in Discord,
Is it something in my Discord?
possibly, or it might just be. I'll have a look at Chad's settings in a minute. But yeah, that's probably why. Because you sound like underwater, and as soon as I pause it, you're fine again. I'll leave it back on again.
All my anyway.
See what I mean?
will-
You see what I mean? Everyone else, you can hear that, right?
my end sounds fine. And then I bonus action cast Dragon's Breath on Rufus.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That is so messed up. It immediately kind of like submerges you in water. It's bizarre. Anyway. Okay, Revire.
Fantastic. So are we tactical retreating then?
Yes.
This is a bit tits.
Go on, just get north.
North. Okay. Gonna. Alright, if I want to move, am I gonna need to like go around this way, or can I like run through this way? Through like forest and stuff.
You can go through allies, no problem.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Gonna run over here. Should
Okay.
probably attack something first. But then I'm gonna take opportunity attacks.
Yeah, unless you want to disengage, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage now. Ah, shit, not there! Not off the map!
You're good.
get to about there.
Yeah. There's it. That's good. What's your movement? 35. No, it's just 30. That's fine. You're good there.
There.
Alright. You start rushing towards the steps in front of you. The wasps are swarming behind, which is this one over here. 10, 50. You know what? We'll just make it a little bit more interesting. This wasp actually swoops down in front of you, trying to block your exit. That's going to end its go. Ignir.
Ignir is going to. Okay, so he is going. So he has this one is the one he has hex on. So he's going to relentless hex up to it, and then grab Carrick and Thunderstep 90 feet away. So bonus action, relentless hex, action, Thunderstep.
Okay.
And he'll try to put himself like up. It's 90 feet, so it's gonna put him like up, like somewhere at the top of the steps over here.
Okay.
So that's a Constitution saving throw for the gargoyle.
Okay. Con save. Fails.
Fails. So it's Thunderstep at. Cool, and that's happening up there. I don't suppose that other gargoyle is within range too. The other one that was chasing down.
Oh, I see. You're asking. They are at the same elevation, so yes, potentially. Did you say you're thunderstepping to them?
No.
Sorry.
So Sorry, I'll link the.
Oh, you're comboing you're comboing your
yes
teleportation.
So it's the relentless hex.
Yes, I remember now. Yeah.
Because he's got that one hexed, and then that's when he gets up there, and then in that moment.
Got it, and he thundersteps away again. Cool.
Yeah.
If you do hit that one, you'd most likely be hitting Carrick as well, by the way.
He's grabbing Carrick away.
Oh, he's grabbing with it. Yes, of course he is. Right, apologies. So.
And 90 feet, so like to the top of the stairs up here.
Gotcha. As long as it's a 10-foot radius, then yes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Weakness within 5 feet. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, they both failed.
So 21 thunder damage, and yeah, so like we're trying to.
Oof. Thunder damage. Uh-oh. No, we're good.
Oh, they resist the thunder?
No. I was wondering that. A lot of elementals do have certain elemental damage things. Anyway, not gargoyles in this case. One of them does shatter into chunks and rains down around you. The other one is very badly wounded, but it's still alive.
And the one that died had the hex on it, I believe.
Yeah, it did.
Cool. Good to know. Alright, that's his turn.
Okay. Some wasps are swooping in. I see you running. Get back here. Get back here. This one flies in. Gonna try and stab Carrick up the rear end. Yeah. Oh. So
not like that. You're not gonna. Wow,
No.
there was some spin on that d6.
I was. Okay. That's gonna end its go. This gargoyle. Could get to Jason on this go. Yeah. Or it could be really nasty and go for Orvex. Let me think.
Well, he died as he lived.
One's Jason. Yep, let's go for you. Alright. Swoops in. It's just gonna make a grapple attack, like a grapple check against you. I'd like you to make a acrobatics check.
think
You get
that is an
advantage on-
advantage because I'm blade singing.
Yes, you do.
It's a 17.
Okay. It struggles to hoist you up. Ah! In its frustration, it will just try to bite at you instead. And I'm guessing miss with the blade song.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, it's going to end his go. It's Vaughn's go. Vaughn is up.
So, okay, Vorn being a large creature, can he just pick up Orvix and run with him? Will he still be doing half movement, or?
I'm going to say with half movement, yeah. But he can easily pick him up. There's no check involved for that.
Yeah, he'll just do that, and he'll just double dash to get up the stairs.
Okay. Alright,
So that's
in that
still,
case,
so then with double dash, that's still 30 feet. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, up there.
Okay, he might take
Let's
a
Yeah, I'm expecting 2 or 3 attacks of opportunity.
just 2 because one's already used its reaction.
Cool.
But we are going to try and slam. Okay, he doesn't have any damage taken from the poison, so don't worry about that. Why am I got carrot? Sorry, carrot. There we go. What's his AC? It's going to miss him, isn't it?
17.
Yeah, I miss. Ooh. The sting does though, and he only takes 7 piercing, so it's not really a big deal for him. And what else we got? The
And he's grabbed, and so Orvix is up there too,
oh yeah.
with him just like on it, slung over his shoulder.
Cool. That makes sense now. I have my playlist sorted by the wrong order. Cool.
In anticipation of Orvix dying, and you
It
playing
was,
a few
yeah.
others.
There we go, that's much better. Oh god, right. So, that was confusing me for a little while. The Shambling Mound's turn. It is 5, 10. It is able to get towards Revire in time before you escape, and is going to flank you with its waspy companion. And you can see more of them crawling out of this thing as well. As it opens up its mouth to devour you, you can see another wasp crawling inside. God.
You thought I was bad with spiders. Wasps are worse.
It's almost like Jason's fear of snakes.
Everyone's got a phobia.
This is Kirster.
Oh, okay. Revire's fine with it.
Revia has bigger balls than me. I am
Alright.
weak.
It's gonna slam at you with +2 to hit. 15 misses. It does
Not
try
today.
again. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Funny enough. Jesus.
Yeah, they hit hard.
Damn.
You feel this
That was
heavy
a-
root
yeah.
land on you. It feels like a log just got felled. Crushing into the cobblestone. Revire, you're able to pull away before it engulfs you, because it needs to hit with both of those slams. Otherwise, you'd have been nommed.
Great. Okay.
Now, yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, if it makes both attacks. If it misses with one, then you get to pull away. So yeah, the one root that kind of slams onto you tries to coil around your legs, and you kick it away just in time, getting back up to your feet before it fully emerges or merges on top of you. The giant wasp. Let's go with this guy. You know, one too many times this has happened. And I feel like, as cool as combo as it is, the giant wasp is going to try and make an attack against Rufus.
What?
Yep.
You monster.
There is a weakness to this strategy. Oh no, natural one!
No one attacks Rufus! And he's got flyby, so you're never getting close to him again.
That was clutch. Okay, this is the second one this giant wasp
by
has.
the way.
Yeah, that's the second one he's rolled in this battle. Just to point that out, this wasp is awful, and it's still spinning around in a dizzy haze. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't like getting wet, and this rain is doing it in. Either way, Rufus has done another beautiful aerial evasion maneuver, and yeah, does this kind of dive backwards on itself. Rufus is go.
So long, fuckface. Rufus. I need to tweak that thingy so it gets both of them, which I think is more than possible. Giant wasp says, could you make one with the for the shambling man as well? God, that rolled really bad.
The deck save, yeah. Okay.
What flavor? What flavor of breath is it?
I'm gonna go with thunder damage on this.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, you blast away the wasp. He is gone, dead.
Sec.
Oh. So the wasps aren't super strong.
They are just wasps. Big ones. Though the shambling man does seem to weather the blow quite well. It doesn't dodge out of the way at all. But you can tell this thing is hardy and probably a lot of HP. Though,
Okay.
how much damage was it?
26.
Okay, yeah.
And he's got a 60-foot fly speed.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. 30. He's going to take another 30.
Okay,
And that's his turn.
alrighty. This gargoyle's well out of the fight, but he's going to have to use his action to sweep back in.
Shit, I thought there's one all the way down there.
Okay, that's just going to end his movement. He's still 90 feet in the air. He just moves 60 across the battlefield. And it's Orvex's go. Just still in the arms of the shield guardian. He's going to try and take a slingshot at one of these wasps. And that'll end his go. Shortly after that. Oh, I think he hit it. Yep. Oop. Put him over there. Alright, yeah, he gets a good hit in. Kind of stutters the wasp's droning noise. The gargoyle here, he is hot on your tails. 15, 20, 30. He gets 30 feet here, which means you can go 30 feet down. And actually, no, I think I'm going to keep him up in the air for a bit. He's going to move 15 feet and remain 15 feet in the air. So that'll end his go there. And Carrot. He's staying out of range of your spirit guardians, in other words. Annoying.
Right. Well, it doesn't matter. If he comes down to me, he's still gonna take damage.
Sure.
So feel fine with that. My spiritual weapon is way away,
Sure.
but I
I
will.
could hit a shambling man if I
will.
wanted.
Yeah, I'll use it to go and hit the shambling man, just to do that. Just so it maybe is at least distracted. Maybe it'll try to fight that. Spiritual weapon, roll.
Oh,
Not
okay.
like that.
Oh.
And then I'm just gonna toll the dead on which wasp did Orvix hit?
This one.
Then I will toll dead on that one. So it's a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Actually, and because I can.
Oof, that'd be so great if it hits. God damn it. Very nice. Cool. So that accomplished nothing on my turn.
Okay.
And I will stay there and I'll yell at Yasin and Ravaya to we're running, right? We're running, and then give Ignir a nudge.
As that blast went off, hitting the shambling mound, at the top of the round, basically initiative count 20, you see one of the wasps crawls out from the creature, freed from the blast, and hovers into the air, right where the Revire is. And 2 more are also returning to the nest, it seems, from this commotion going on. They're quite a distance away, though. Oh, yes, this one, right. Okay, I almost forgot about him. He's all the way down there. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. He is not distracted by the weapon. Seems like that did such a poor job of hitting him that it wasn't a threat.
Yeah.
Doesn't get very far with 20 feet there. So instead, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to loom over Revire, but it doesn't get an attack this round. Jasin.
Bear with me just 2 seconds. I'm just fixing the spell that I'm about to use. This Foundry seems to have gone and messed it up for me.
It might have been because it's an old Rufus token, who knows?
No, it's something on my end.
Ah.
I should have fixed it. Green Flame Blade and Booming Blade weren't working for some reason.
Ah, okay.
So, I'm going to hit this guy with a... Why can't I target stuff? There you go. Hit him with my rapier. That is a hit.
Yep.
For 7. And I'm going to cut that off with a Booming Blade. Why won't you work? Ah!
Do you want to try...
I think you're just lagging.
Maybe. Let me try dragging out another Jasin.
No, I've been rolling other spells trying to get it to work, but it doesn't seem to. So he's taking a further 1d8 thunder. So he's taking 3 points, and then if he willingly moves, he's taking 11.
Okay. Alright. Cool, it's a good hit still, and you definitely see the creature like get shunted. Doesn't look like it's ready to follow you yet. But does it get an attack of opportunity still? Yeah.
He does, yes.
Okay. Natural wow, guys. This is fun. And a sting. 20 misses. Okay, ending there goes. Revire.
Great, I'm gonna disengage and throw myself up here.
You can easily outpace these things. They are slow, shambling creatures, but you can go off the map for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say up the top of the stairs is a nice vantage point.
I do actually have 35 feet of movement, but my sheet says 30.
Okay, that's why I double checked.
Yeah.
Let's change that.
Sort that now. There we go.
Oh, cool, you done it. There we go.
Clutch disengage.
Yeah, it was
Very
like,
much.
Just gonna disengage so I don't, die horribly.
We were encroaching. The wasp here, by the way, the one you told, that's dead. And it just fell to the floor, kind of withered up, turning into like a husk.
I thought it rolled a really good save on it.
Did it?
But
why did it take damage?
I thought it rolled a nat 20 save.
Oh. For some reason it was sat there on 0.
Happy for it to be dead.
Okay. No, it might still be alive then. I forgot what it was on, like 9 or something. Yeah, it was on 9. Alright. If that's the case, then it will swarm around you. And at this point...
They would both have to take wisdom save throws or take the spiritual guardian
good
damage.
Shout. That's a good shout. God. Yeah. Roll the damage for me. And this thing...
Hey, it's not bad. 13. Ah,
oh my
stop
god! It should have been dead. This wasp has a tenacious fighting spirit though, and it is still alive on 2 HP. It will go for a little sting on you. It's got you flanked with another wasp. Didn't work. Yeah, let's try again.
Today.
Oh. Okay. Alright, well it's probably dead on its next turn. If it gets to that. Ignir's go.
Ignir is going to just give his little ring a kiss and then just cast a wall of ice in kind of a, it's going to be kind of like a hemisphere of it. And it's because it's big, kind of like a half dome.
Okay, cool.
Like an amphitheater, and it's going to come up and but then kind of in a bowl shape. So it's going to try to hit at least this. It's going to be like very tall, as it can be with those 10 slices, and then it's going to try to hit that. It's going to try to hit that one gargoyle.
All right.
I will link
the gargoyle here.
Yeah.
That one's 15 feet in the air.
Right.
Does it reach?
I think it can do. Maybe it can't. Maybe it can only go 10 feet radius. Okay, so it can.
All right.
But yeah, so
that is gonna properly shield you from these shambling mounds. Anything trying to get up there is gonna get frozen to death.
it'll maybe try to hit that one shambling mound.
That does hit, and it definitely. Ooh, let's have a check. 1 second. It does freeze up a portion of it, but then it pulls its kind of roots away, and you don't see them as harmed as what you was expecting. The cold does not quite take hold on the creature.
And so any excess wall, like ice wall barriers, it'll just like double thickness the wall
Gotcha.
around, and then
that sounds fair.
then with his bonus action, Ignir's going to transfer his floating hex onto the gargoyle that's 15 feet above him.
Yep.
And give it disadvantage on strength checks.
Gotcha. And again, this wasp refuses to die as well, leaving it on like nothing. 7 damage, I think. Yeah. Okay. Gotta get this stab through on Carrick before the end of this fight. Jesus. Well, they tried. An 11 doesn't hit. Oh. Where's pack tactics when you need it? Alright. The gargoyles go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 50. It says in Terran once again, that grinding, rocky voice. Nimble, resourceful. The master would make good use of your nimble bones. And it is going to be the Shield Guardian's go. He's just going to take this gargoyle, by the way. It's only going to get up to the wall of ice and probably dodge. Or rather, actually, he'll dash into the air. Makes more sense. It's going to go 30 feet into the air. Shield Guardian, Vaughn.
Oh God! How do you stop drawing?
You click the select.
Yeah, I got it.
You're good.
Okay, sorry about that. So this guardian, this gargoyle didn't come down at all, or has that?
No, he's still 15 feet in the air.
And this one is just taking the dodge action back here.
He's 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, Vorn's gonna go over and just bonk this wasp.
Okay.
So that is going to be two fist attacks against the wasp. So, I didn't mean to be selecting on that mount. Sorry. But yeah, so that's
12 targeting?
25. Not. So I think I hit the wasp on the first one and I missed on the second one.
Okay, yeah, 9 damage. Oh, that's gonna... Which is this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's dead. You punch it across the face, leaving its abdomen on the floor with no head. He looks at the end of his fist and it's stuck there like a bug on a windscreen.
No bonus action, scrape it off. That's his turn.
Nice. Okay, one of the giant wasps does still keep harrying Revire, so it's going to take 1 sting attack.
I think that one has to take a, if it's within the 30 feet or the 15 feet.
Right. Yeah, probably.
It'll have to at the start of its turn. So.
Well, he just swooped in and roll damage for that. And yeah, okay. Even before it gets a sting, you see a load of feathered parchments cut straight through it, ending it. Okay, it's not good for the wasp. Although we got one here.
Killing yourselves.
They are, but they're not smart.
That one has to take a save as well. That one saves.
It saves.
So it takes half. Do you want me to just use the same damage, or we'll
yes.
keep rolling new damage?
Oh yeah, just keep the damage, I guess. For now, make it easier. We should do like either 1 round, like 1 damage per round. I guess makes more sense. Every time it gets back to you, we should do it again.
See those numbers actually, but
let's go.
It was I think it was like 13.
-7 then. Oops. 7. There we go. It does get up to you, Carrick. We're gonna go for 1 sting. Maybe. If it rolled this well on its saves, it can roll this well on a single attack. Nope. Never mind. All right. Moving along. Rufus is up.
Rufus is going to what's the most likely? This guy's haranguing people that I'm quite fond of, so if I go here.
Yay, automation.
Is taking 13 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Oh. You pretty much blast this thing into pieces, except it is still just barely flying. Its crumbled form is fissured all the way from head to toe. And it says, "It matters not. My master shall rebuild me anew again."
Come get some then.
And Rufus flies away.
Okay.
That's it.
Orvix. Doubt he can kill this. No, unless he crits and rolls 2 4s.
The wasp.
He'll go for a wasp, yeah. Duh! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Oh, damn it. He missed.
Stop trying to hit me with that.
It ricocheted. Ugh. Alright, it misses both of you. The gargoyle, the one 15 foot away. Yeah, it's 15 foot your radius, isn't it? Yeah, that's encompassing everyone at this point. It says... Well, yeah, it's suicide if it goes in now. Unless you roll really bad. Nah, it's gonna back away. Gonna go 60 feet into the air and away from you guys at an angle. It is Carrick's go.
So everything looks, it's all looking fine. This is fine.
They're showing signs of retreat.
So that's 75 feet up. That one that was really hurt.
Yep.
And can I see this one that's 30 feet up?
Yeah. Because you're at the top of the steps.
Right, and that's been hit.
Yep.
So I will, pull the dead on that one.
Okay.
Oof, that could be amazing.
Wisdom save. Let me do that for you. Oh,
No!
it does pass. Yes.
Stop it.
It says, "Ah, that same trick won't work on me again." And you're wondering again? You've never done it on this one?
Oh man, so these like the same reformed gargoyles that we fought at the...
That's right.
Okay.
Do you speak
so
primordial? You do, don't
bonus
you?
action. I don't. No, that's just
okay.
Jason.
Jason only hears that then.
And then I guess I'll just bonus action smack that little wasp that's not really doing anything back all the way down there as I slowly bring my spiritual weapon.
Okay, that is a hit.
This book just is like nom nom nom.
On the shambling mound, yeah, 9 force damage. It is a tiny chip out of one of the roots, but it is still shambling.
It's going for that wasp that's far.
Oh.
It can't. It
Oh,
can
that
barely
one, my
move.
bad. Right, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
9 to that one instead. There we go.
Cool. And
Chopped
then
it up.
yeah, that's my turn. Actually, well, yeah. I guess Carrick will just say, are we able to run now?
Yeah, you see the
running?
shambling mound is pretty much... It's attempting to get through that icy barrier, but you know it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, you guys. Okay, he'll stay there till move last, so everything still benefits from being hit by spirit guardians.
Okay. Jess, and you hear a thudding on the other side of the icy wall, but they don't seem to be getting through. Not easily.
Flub that.
Oops.
Flub that.
Public
Man.
roll.
Then I'm just gonna run off with everyone else.
Oh god. try to take one wasp out and it is not having fun. It's gonna take a sting at you. Probably won't hit. So it was a natural 20. Yes, there it is! Oh!
Oh, damn.
Oh, holy crap.
Are you knocked out?
Yeah,
Jesus
immediately down.
Christ! Holy... Okay. You saw it here first. That was
Yeah.
insane. I called for a natural 20 and Timora granted it. Jesus.
Oh
Okay.
man, the fail on the poison.
On the con save as well, yeah. So, Jason spins around after this wasp ducks to the side, and then zooms around past your rapier for the second strike, and just as you turn, it sticks you in the neck, filling your veins and bloodstream with potent neurotoxin that immediately drops Jason as he's on the edge of this staircase. In fact, the stairs are over here.
I was here when I started.
Okay, cool. Sorry, go on, put yourself back there. There we go. Alright, yeah, his body kind of slumps down into the crevice between the stairs and the icy wall. Man, that was... Jeez. Okay. Ignis, go.
Ignir's going to Eldritch Blast that one that's way over, that's making a run for it.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, he's got his Hex on. 7 force damage.
Down he goes.
Oh, okay, so that was the first. I mean, I think I don't know how it works with Eldritch Blast, but you probably
You
have to
can
select
you can get a new beam on something else, yeah.
Right, but you have to select it. Like, it's like Magic Missile. You have to
Oh
do
right,
it
before
at the
you.
beginning, or...
Yeah, I see what you're asking.
It's only 6 force damage. He'll just hit a wasp if you fail. Or that's fine. He's doing nothing.
I'll say go ahead, make a new one. I mean, not a new one. You can choose a new target on it.
Yeah, just whatever that wasp is. That's right there in front of Warren.
In front of one. This one? Oh, that one.
Let's go this one.
Okay, that one. Yeah, that's 6 force damage to it. Alright. And I think... Is that in range of Spirit Guardians? I believe it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it might not get much done. Oh, the saves on Spirit Guardians, I swear to God.
Stop it. So this is a new round of Spirit
Yeah,
Guardians, right?
it is. So you can re-roll that.
And I'll just these numbers. Ah, these are terrible. 5.
Okay, it's
have.
left on like... It's left on like 4.
These are weak looks.
Oh no. Okay, the giant wasp next to you, Carrick. Sting, sting, sting.
That also takes some damage, right?
Oh yeah, it does actually. Fails, but only takes 5 and is left alive on 1. Miracle. It's a Christmas miracle for these wasps, and it's gonna go for 1 more sting. No! Never hits you. Can't find a gap in your armor. And it's gonna just probably die on its next turn now. The gargoyle here. Ah! Finally! Withers will be pleased. And he comes in, swoops in, grabs a hold of Jacin, and I think with that movement he can get somewhere between...
Movement is going to be halved as soon as he comes into the...
5, 10... Yeah, that's true. You want to... Yeah, he is moving.
And he takes 5 damage if he...
Okay.
If he's on that much, I don't know.
Alright, he's taking 5. It does crack him up. He's looking rough. So... just work out his movement real quick. 5, 10, 15 to get in on Jacin. He's gonna get up in the air like a few feet, I think. 5. Yeah, he's only up like 10 feet, if that, with Jacin's body. He's not getting far unless he dashes. Yeah, that would work. Okay.
But doesn't he have to grab him with his action?
He's unconscious, so it's as simple as just moving your body, like free action to pick him up. But he is moving at half speed, so he only gets about.
Because we had to use Vorn use his action to grab an unconscious Ignir. A multi-attack at least.
That was during a multi-attack. That was like an attack, and if anything, he should have only got either an attack or an action, right? So I kind of let him get away with it as an attack rather than because he was effectively like shoving his body, but he got more than what he was bargained for that. Anyway, let me just work out some 5, 10, 15, 20 to get there because you're Spirit Guardians, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's only like 10 feet in the air with Jacin's body, and he's going this way with it.
I don't think I'm on initiative anymore because I'm off the map.
Okay.
I just realised I'm not on initiative.
Oh no! What? Where did you go? You went off the
Sorry.
map and lost it. You were somewhere near the top, weren't you? Okay, I'll tell you what.
You were right after Jacin.
I'll tell you what. Then go ahead, take an attack right now, because I think we did mess up.
Cool.
Oh, I know what happened. I accidentally deleted you. Yeah, my bad.
Good. Okay.
Sorry.
So can I take an attack and then have my turn when my turn
Let me
should be?
just-
Because I kind of like to run and yeet myself at the gargoyle that's carrying Jacin with my ring of jumping.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna throw myself at this gargoyle that's 10 feet off the air to try and.
That one. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, you leap into the air. He's only 10 feet, which for you, by the way, because you're at the top of the steps, is hardly any jump at all. The ring of jumping at least gives you an advantage on coming down from above him, effectively. And he sees this, he just sees this coming, and he's like, wide-eyed. Ah! Go ahead, make your attacks.
Alright, come on, Colin.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Dude!
Oh god, you
He's
get
so crap.
whacked in the face
That's
with
what-
one of the wings.
Yes, this is a finger.
Ugh.
He's fine. He doesn't need it. Cool. Sorry, I keep forgetting to target him.
Let's go.
And I've got
I
one
did it.
more.
11 points of hitting will hit though. Oh
And
man.
Wee.
Oh no. Not like this. Okay.
Ba-bum.
We have only missed one of your goes, haven't we?
Um,
Not like multiple. Yeah, no, we've only missed one. Okay.
I think we've just missed one, yeah.
Alright, so you're after Jess, and I'll change that in a second. For now, though, you do get onto the back of this thing. It is left very badly wounded. If only you'd hit with that first one, you'd probably be dead. You're kind of on the back of it, trying to grapple on. Good God. The creature is going to obviously pull away from you in that moment. Trying to think.
Could I try and like koala backpack onto him?
Yeah,
like...
that's what I'm wondering. Okay, give me just an athletics check to sort of hold on to him. And I'm going to give him a dex save. To see if he can even...
That's a 7.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, you've got
Hey.
him koala gripped. He is not getting off. Like he's like,
It's not pretty or graceful, but it's happening.
I'm
prob-
there.
He's only just being able to lift Jas in one man, and with your weight on top of him as well, he's just sort of stationary, starting to slowly descend as well. Oh god. Okay. Also, there's a giant wasp right after this guy,
Takes
so that's a thing. But I think Vaughn's got to go
five
as well.
damage.
Did Vaughn take his action? Yeah, we go with Vaughn first.
It's Vaughn's turn already?
Yeah, should be.
Okay. What character? Was it Ignore one? Okay. Yeah, Vaughn's just gonna smack these wasps. Is there one that's looking particularly weak, or they're all pretty weak?
They're all weak, all of them, except this
Okay.
one actually.
I don't think you can reach that one because it's on the other side of the wall.
Mhm.
So he's just going to.
That one's. Yeah. Oh man, there's so
damn it,
many
Vaughn.
ones going around. It's an infection.
Stop it! Okay.
Oh, 12 hits, and ends that wasp's life. You're able to move if you want to go anywhere.
Just
Okay.
there.
Or Vex. Okay, are you dropping me anytime soon? I think you did last time. Anyway, all right, let's move along. Yeah, this wasp kind of trailing you two and the gargoyle. It's definitely you want to go for a live target, but we'll see if it goes for a Revire or not. Because they aren't allied with the gargoyles; they're just stinging, like with no sense of allegiance. So I'm gonna say one is Revire. Ding. Uh-oh. Okay. They will sting anything. Natural one
No.
again! Oh my god. Shambling Mound doing pretty much nothing. This wasp is going to try and save against your Spirit Guardians. Fails, takes 5. This one is left on 2 HP. And it's going to get
I'd rolled like just anything more than 5.
one last attempt at a
Bring
sting at
it.
Carrick. If this doesn't go through, I'm deleting this wasp. You make the save. Alright.
He also Vorn mom arms his hand down, gives him +2 to his AC. So
Makes it what?
19.
19. Okay, well, undo that. Cool. Vaughn quickly swipes out of this wasp, and as he does, he literally swats it out of existence as well. And we are back to this wasp all the way down here. Apparently it's dead. The Spirit Guardian must have got really in on it.
The
Sorry, the spiritual weapon rather.
spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, Rufus is up.
Rufus can't really do anything because I'm unconscious now, so he's going to give the help action to Revire.
Okay. This gargoyle hasn't been injured at all. or done anything in this whole fight.
So chilling.
10, 15. Ugh. This one's far too dangly. No meat on the body. Useless for Wither's experiments.
The only person who can understand him is unconscious.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. That's Ignea can speak Primordial.
No, I don't think so.
No, never mind then.
The Kenny? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Abyssal,
No.
Common,
A bit,
Draconic.
all the super evil languages.
Yeah,
he
how about
speaks
that?
just fine.
Okay, discount that. You never heard any of that. Alright.
Can you write that down?
Yeah, right. Okay. Instead, I think this guy, instead of going all the way up there, because that's useless to him, he's just going to spend his movement. He gets over here, however, he is still 90 feet in the air, just to point that out. So he's way up above Revire and Jason and what's happening here. He's kind of overseeing it. It is technically you're below Jason, so let me just update that. You got like a 14, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Orvex's go. It's gonna try and chip away at this wasp, and then it will be Carrick's go. Carrick?
Going to Healing Word as a level 1 spell onto our dear wizard friend as a bonus action, and as an action, he's going to Toll the Dead on not Yasin, on
Yeah, this gargoyle here.
yeah. So that'll be there. Ugh, so bad.
Oh no. But
7 points of
not,
necrotic.
it's trying to get away as far as possible. Maybe its mind is distracted in this moment as Revire is on the back of him, and it's enough to do slip between his mental prison and crack it wide open. You see the body start to freeze up, almost returning to a statuesque form. As it does, it lets go of Jason. He is going to fall and take...
Safely.
Oh, okay. You're going to use another Featherfall. I mean, it's only one bludgeoning, but you're not that far off anyway. Oh,
In which case, no, I'm going to cancel that Featherfall if I'm...
how high did he go?
Because
no, not that
Revia is falling too, right?
She is, yes.
We were
In which case,
10
yeah, I
feet off the
Featherfall.
ground.
You did.
Myself
Can
and
I-
the fire.
Can they feather fall behind the wall of ice
Sorry.
at like an
Don't think we
angle?
can.
I think, yeah. Well, no, because you're going in this direction, like momentum-wise. So you do land safely on the ground, but although you kind of like land, and I guess this stone gargoyle also falls and shatters as Revire kind of lands on top of his body, and you're kind of like trying to keep footing as this thing crumbles underneath you.
I think my initiative moved.
I did accidentally fucked you up because I accidentally deleted you. I gotta stop doing that. You were somewhere around there, I believe. Okay. That's your go, right, Carrick?
Just saving the day,
Okay.
healing and dealing damage. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Sorry. Shambling Mound. Yep, this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see, although you're out of the fire, out of the frying pan, you are into the fire as the Shambling Mound has crawled its way around, seeking out a fresh body. But it's going to end its go right there. And it's actually Jason's go now.
Okay, so I've fallen away from this chap.
He's 90 feet in the air.
He's 90 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just check something.
Can you check? You can see the elevation on them, can't you? It's not very clear.
Oh, I
but-
couldn't. Sorry, it was beneath the
Okay.
the wasp's token.
Alright. As long as you can actually see when it's not. behind
And the
something.
chap up in the air hasn't taken any damage, has he?
No, he hasn't. He's been keeping an eye over the field of battle. Fuck me, stuttering.
He's a supervisor.
Yeah, exactly.
Middle management gargoyle.
Your withers will be displeased with that.
Yeah.
Can't even get one of them.
Okay. I was gonna take a shot at this guy in retaliation just because, but oh well. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this here wasp.
Okay, I just shot him.
Oh, it's a hit, thank Christ.
Yeah, the
For
wasp don't have
18
any
points.
AC. Pops. A couple of wings flutter to the ground.
And then I'm going to scrabble around the wall.
Okay, just because you're trying to get back up and over it, I'm going to give you a acrobatics check there, just to see if you
Oh, I'm
can...
gonna bonus action blade song
Okay.
to get back in the.
Touching the wall doesn't do any damage, does it, Carrick?
If so. Sorry, I just say that.
Sorry, that should
I
be a
don't want it
22. I accidentally hit control, not shit.
That's alright. Okay. Cool. There's enough roots and broken masonry that you can hop, skip, backflip over the wall and land onto the... What's it called? Kind of like the crenulations of the stairs.
Thanks, Carrick, old buddy, old pal.
Igneous go, and there's one last guy. There's only one gargoyle left. He seems to be kind of with arms folded, 90 feet in the air, flapping his wings nonchalantly.
Well, 90 feet up. So with 30 feet, let me do some A squared, B squared. Is 120 feet range going to hit him if
Yeah.
he's 30 feet that way? And then,
I see what you're asking. Yeah, I'm going to say yes. Because he was actually over here, 90 feet in the air.
Ignir's going to shout, you're going to have to fly further away than that. And just 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Doom. And Doom. God damn it. 1 point of force damage.
Yeah, he
just
shrugs
a
it
caress
off.
on the cheek.
Yep, he just grits his teeth against it.
And then, yeah. And then just, I guess he'll stay right there.
Okay. Revire.
Ring a jumping boing. Back up.
Ha!
Yep, no problem. You can do that without even a check. Woo, we overshot a bit. That's how good you did the jump.
Oh. Just gonna shoot
Get outta
this,
here.
Gargoyle.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's not gonna stick around.
No.
Still gonna pew at it. Fuck it. Okay. What's that?
Both hit. Chipping and... Yeah, chipping away at him, he does take the cue to leave at this point. He doesn't want to stick around any more than he has to. And on its turn, it will dash away. Yeah, yeah, trying to evade arrows as they rain down upon him. And yeah, that's it. It's going to end combat. Shambling mounds are not going to get through the ice wall before you can make your escape. There are more wasps, kind of opening, coming out of like the hive, but anything that gets too close is either going to be cut down from the spirit guardians, or you guys can easily finish off. And we're going to make you back to the map over here. Nearly got out of everyone. I did not expect to nearly take away Jason from that, but there it is.
That crit with the crit, and then the failed con save for the poison.
Con saves are not my
like, so
speciality.
off the
Yeah.
cuff, you're like, oh yeah, not 20. It's not gonna happen. Oh, oop, my bad.
Yeah, just shows how much that blur makes a difference.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else heard it, but those things, they said that they were going to take your flesh for some person called Withers.
Yeah, no, I heard that. Honestly, there's so many people trying to kill us right now. I don't know if I care anymore, you know? We'll just add them to the list now.
Yeah, Carrick like writes on the back of his shield, Withers. Okay, cool. Like on the long list of names of all the like.
Huh. Yeah, you guys make a lot of friends here in Cheltenham. Well, you can at least rest easy that Orvex Okramasa is not on that list.
You know,
Carrick
anyone
like,
by the
looks
name
up and like sees it like penciled in above Withers. Like,
you know anyone by the name of Withers?
Never heard of him. Him, her, I don't, it, whatever the hell that thing is.
Well,
Could be an
As we're
old
kind
god
of-
for all I. Could be an old god
As
for
we're
all
kind
I
of-
know.
Rushing across here, Ignir is just gonna say, what's her name? The girl from Frozen. Can't remember. Anyway, he's just gonna have a Frozen moment and just cast another wall of ice that just is gonna extend out and make a quick bridge across to the Moa shrine.
A quick bridge, you say? 60-foot
Is it-
gap.
Easy, because as long as the ice is touching itself, yeah, I can do the 10 feet of 10 blocks of 10.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Right, you can make it.
I'll link it.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. 10 feet
10
panels.
foot.
Gotcha. Now,
Each panel must be contiguous with another panel. So I could do 100-foot long,
Clever.
10-foot panel.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh boy, that seems interesting over lava, but
It's vulnerable. We can, I feel like we can get across in 6 seconds.
you're running across the ice, is what you're saying. No, I'm being mean. So yes, you do see though. I can imagine that being so goddamn precarious for your characters though. Like if I was in any one of your shoes, I mean I'm in your Vex's shoes, that's for sure. He's probably very like sweating beads down his head. Like we're going
He'll do six panels across for the 60 feet, and he'll do 2 sections of 40 feet that make like little a third of the way across, a quarter of the way across, and a 2/3 of the way across. I guess like walls, 10-foot wall. So like, there's like a little rail, like a tall, like a shitty railing.
Can we elevate one side of it as well so we can slide down?
Yeah, sure. That sounds.
You people are out of your minds.
Ice bridge.
We're going across an ice bridge over lava.
Well,
This is
the science behind it's actually quite sound. You see, ice doesn't actually cool down much slower in heat than it does ambient temperatures. You can actually fry ice for quite a long time.
He blinks a few times, staring at you.
If YouTube exists in your head, you should look up frying ice. It's quite interesting.
He continues to blink. I guess I have lots to learn about the world. Is that thing coming with us? It's not gonna break the ice, is it? How much weight can this thing support?
Warren's gonna come last, but 1 foot thick of ice can hold vehicles.
What is a vehicle? Like a.
We have them in limbo.
Okay.
You know, like a horse cart or a boat. We could take the boat.
Take the boat, slide in the boat. Oh my god. Free running, cool runnings.
Just like
Have we
melt the
just
top
invented
layer.
bobsledding? I think we just invented bobsledding.
I feel
I
like
think
you're
you
not
mean
taking.
Yasin sledding.
Yes.
I feel like you're not taking the danger of this situation seriously.
I just got nearly killed by a big fucking wasp. So honestly, this is a break.
Okay, I'm right behind you. Actually, no, I'm going first. No, wait, no, not first. I'll go in the middle. He's sort of unsure as to where to go in the marching order, but
I'll
Ignor's
go
the
first, and then if anyone
okay.
falls, I can feather fall them.
All right.
Not that that'll do much. That's just going to slow down your inevitable death by lava. But
Yeah,
hey, at least we'll have
You
time
can
to.
watch the inevitable death.
You'll be able to shout back any last words, and we can record them for posterity.
Fucking hell. Love it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm glad we talked about this. He keeps on walking forwards. The ice doesn't crack, but it kind of creaks. That makes that sound as you're precariously walking towards, or rather, nonchalantly skipping in some cases. Now,
Ignir's like, it's fine. It's totally fine. I've done the math, and he's like, very much just like holding the immovable rod with like his finger over the button, just like as a safety net. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
man, all right. Inventive use. I had not foreseen the bridge of ice as a solution to this, but well done. You make it to Moa's shrine.
101 uses for the Ring of Winter.
I know, right? Okay. Let's drag you around the proper direction. My bad. Oh, you got a little look at the shrine apparently? Oh, God. Messing everything up.
I didn't see it.
Nope.
Still
Cool. Alright. Then, should be over here this time around.
Should we? How are you
Yep.
feeling now, Yasin? Do you need a heal pick me up?
Has anything been revealed inside the shrine?
I see.
the key one.
Yes. I can see like the pedestal there.
Okay, yeah, see, so I did mess up a little bit. Alright, that's fine. I'll reset the fog. It really doesn't matter much, honestly.
Cure wounds onto Yasin.
There we go.
Oh, thank you.
So good.
Aesthetic 7. Oh, that's
take it.
so much of your life. It's so funny.
Okay. So you make it past the bubbling lava from below. The heat that's rising up from it does bring about a sweat on most of you. Vaughn is going hot to the touch as well. Not like red iron, but he definitely seems to be sort of, what's the word, evaporating the few raindrops that are on the armor, on the shoulder pads. And Orvex is hot behind you. There we go. Okay, we made it.
Is Wall of Ice a concentration? Yeah.
Yes.
Ignir will, as soon as we're across, Ignir will kind of just drop concentration on the Wall of Ice, like 2 steps after they've gotten off. It just like crumbles away just to stress Orvex out.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely like flinches. Oh God, we only just made it. Okay. So this is the first time you're coming from behind the shrine. So you do see a crumbled, walled exterior. There's a lot of trees in this area. High kind of vines dangle from beneath the canopy of them. And you can begin to move your tokens around.
Should we send Rufus to just do a scout and make sure there's not crazy?
I mean, do you mind if we just take a little rest? I'm a little bit.
On the wrong shrine.
Yes, I'm still at the key shrine.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get rid of those tokens.
Oh, there's actually a couple of. I got like 3 Rufuses.
There you go.
Oh. Maybe we just do a little check and see if it's a puzzle that might take us a little while to think about versus
Okay.
like fighting things. Then maybe we can.
Rufus is on the job.
Okay. Swooping around. How high is he staying elevated?
Say, let's have a 30 feet on the
Okay.
first sweep. I'm seeing a couple of crossbows in there.
Yeah, that was a quick glance. It does seem
yeah.
to be a very long corridor.
I'm gonna also come down, like real low flyby to the ground. I'm gonna let his wings sort of like clip against some of these bushes. to like jostle them.
Oop, stop right there. Oh, wait. Let's get rid of that. Okay.
This one is probably so hard to get to. It would be crazy if there's like kobolds or something on here.
Kobolds are fun.
Yeah. Ooh. What are you rolling, Chris?
Well,
the
I
moment-
hope it's not an opportunity attack because.
It's not an opportunity attack, no.
Okay.
But it is an attack. As you see, Rufus swipes past the foliage in this tree. That's the last thing you see. Rufus's mental communication cuts out.
What?
I'm afraid so.
There's something in that bush.
It was
It killed my
definitely
bird.
it was because you can like lower it down, flew past the tree. It was up in the trees, yeah. And you definitely heard like a rustling, everyone like as if something shook the tree.
Right. And whatever it is, it's got some. It's pretty speedy because it managed to take a swipe at a bird with flyby, which is kind of
Shot it.
impressive. So.
Or just did a range attack and hit it.
I don't know. Do we take a breather now, or should I just throw a fireball into that tree and call it a day?
I still got my spirit guardians up for the next few minutes. So that's one I think to factor in.
Actually, I'm gonna put it back to daytime. Just because
Can I roll a perception check into that tree?
you can, yes.
Yeah, I'd be looking as well.
Yep.
If you're.
You do have to kind of get inside the walled compound if you want to do that, Carrot.
I am. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
I rolled a 4 for a 12.
Okay. Let me see what.
Which tree? That tree?
The green one.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, that was fine.
You see some long vines dangling from it, Carrick, and one of those vines slithers back up into the tree.
Okay. So, you know how vines are like the snakes of the plant world?
Firebolt.
Fireball.
Oh wait, 1 second. Fuck, I forgot to do this.
Launching a firebolt into
Oh,
the tree.
shit. A fireball? Oh, firebolt.
Bolt.
Okay, right. You can roll with disadvantage because this is hidden.
26 or a 25.
All right. Well, fuck yeah.
If it's the 25, then it's taking 16 points.
I'm taking your first roll of damage when it comes to those kind of things, situations.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah, I know. Regardless, you definitely hit something, and in response to your fiery outburst, you hear a hissing sound. I need Jason to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
You killed my bird.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dirty 20.
If you don't have eyes on the target, you definitely sound like a snake creature. But yes, there's too much vengeance in your heart for that to overcome for you to be stirred by its fear. You are able to kind of steel yourself, though everyone else, if you wanted to roll initiative, you can do, because this seems like you're attacking the creatures. They're not just going to sit idly by.
Vorn, go grab that thing out of that tree and give it a good clonking.
Sure.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, Igni is up first.
So, I'm guessing we don't see anything in the
Not
tree
yet.
still?
Nope. It is an action to perceive something as well.
Ignir's just gonna hold his, he's gonna kind of come, oh, that's everybody, oh god. He's just gonna kind of make his way to the wall here, and then hold his action. Hold Eldritch Blast till he sees something that looks threatening.
Okay. You definitely hear something threatening, and it's still hissing menacingly towards Jason.
Yeah, he'll just hold his Eldritch Blast till he gets a good angle on it.
Okay. Jason, you'll go again.
I'm just going to throw another firebolt into it and see why it mess with the classic.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Oh, that's shift, right?
Control.
Control. Better rolls.
It's an 11.
Okay. The 11 would miss. You shoot it into the tree. Something, it connects with something, but you don't hear that sound of hissing again. Must have hit a branch.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do this all day.
It's this tree we're aiming at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Carrot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to just get there and see if the spirit guardians fuck anything up.
You still got that active. Alright, yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes, so.
15 feet. I think you're actually out of range, believe it or not. Let me check how tall these damn
I'll take a
trees
step. I'll go a step closer.
are. Okay.
I'll keep going closer until I see the pages react with anything.
Right. Okay.
And can I take the dodge action?
You can.
Cool.
I'll just check how tall these trees are. Yeah, it's not gonna say. They're palm trees, which can grow ridiculously tall. Like up to 20 feet, in fact. Quick Google search.
Palm trees can get huge.
They are, they're massive. Oh, 10 to 15 meters. Yeah, that's not reaching.
Okay.
There's definitely like a long trunk all the way, and you just can't quite tell what's up there. It's incredibly well hidden, considering palm trees don't have that much of a, canopy or foliage to them. Whatever's up there is very well hidden.
I don't have any cantrips that I have to see it for Toll the Dead to happen.
Correct. Yes.
So I will hold a Toll the Dead. Okay, I'll yell out. If you're intelligent, we're not trying. We are trying. We don't necessarily want to try to have to kill you.
Okay.
And I'll hold Toll the Dead if it comes out, and I'll go right up to the base of the tree.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Carrick, you're in for it. There is something rustling from another nearby tree, and just as you turn to see what's happening, it's already sprung from the very top and coming straight down towards you with advantage because it was well hidden. A 19 would hit you. You take 11
hits.
points of piercing as you see a pair of flashing fangs sink right into your shoulder and land next to you. This thing uncoils
I
itself.
take full damage.
Yeah, you did.
Because I'm too far away from Vorn.
Ah, alright. Yep, that will be the case. As this creature uncoils itself from that spring attack, it lurches up and looks towards you. Now, what else can it do?
So
If it hits, it
both
can
of
then
them are
make...
attacking, or
hold on. The attack has advantage if it's... Yeah. Okay.
and they both do have to take with. If they both are attacking, they both take wisdom saves.
Yeah, this one will take a wisdom save. Oh, yeah, it fails. That takes 17 points.
Oh wait, 17 points of.
I'll roll on.
Right.
Oh god, Yeah, okay. That's nasty. He's looking really bad after that. You see the blades and, well, not the blades, rather, the parchment just sort of slice up. The radiant damage is having great effect on these creatures. Cuts them up. Hisses and reels back from it. It looks really bad. A light breeze will knock this thing over.
And that will trigger Ignir and Carrick's held actions.
It will, yes. You can make that attack right now.
Is it really that big? Is it a big thing?
Well, it's long. It's not like a huge like anaconda, but it's very, very
God
long.
damn it.
So yeah, it does count as a large creature.
Yes, Ignore.
8 points of the real two sides of the coin there, left hand, right hand. So 8 points of force damage.
Oh fuck! Oh my bad. I just blasted everyone off the turn order. Well, that was good. That was clever. I don't know how I accidentally selected everyone. How the hell did I even do that? Well, good job, me.
Hit Command Z. You
I definitely. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. Well, I got
yeah,
everyone back,
command.
but I don't know what I don't know how I selected everyone. That's mad. Well, let's re-roll that. Screw it. That's gonna mess things up. That's the only thing I can think to do in this moment. Oh god. Okay, 1 second. So that Eldritch Blast, by the way, completely destroyed that creature. Whatever it was,
Okay.
is now laying dead on the ground.
I'd assume that also just ate up Carrick's reaction as well for the total dead.
Yes.
So that's fine. Cool. That's that.
Okay, sorry about that. So what we're gonna do is have everyone who hasn't had a go take a go now, which would be Revire. So yeah, just let's go with Revire to begin with.
Here. Can I see anything?
On
No,
snakes.
the only thing that pounced has already died immediately. You see 2 halves of a snake lying on the ground.
Yeah. I'll hold an action to fire at one if another one appears.
Likewise, Orvex will do the same thing.
We're just gonna rush up to Carrick.
You're gonna need to move though, I think, to see the trees that everyone's talking about.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's alright.
Ah,
Cool. There's good.
the tree.
Orvex will do the same and hold his action. Okay. I mean, these guys will go.
It's just a dash for Vorn to get up there, but he's gonna just
Okay.
Cool.
In that case, then another wisdom save for these things. Oh, did you roll a Constitution save, by the way?
I did not. Thank you. Oh no.
Okay, that changes things.
Cool.
These guys
So it's
are on
gone.
full
But
edge.
they would have still taken the damage because they came into it for the first turn.
The
For like
first
the
one
ones
did,
that died. The ones that died.
Yeah. There's only one that jumped in. The next ones are jumping in right now, straight after that.
Next ones?
Yes. Vaughn manages
Yes.
to get up into the fray just in time before these 2 more huge serpent creatures leap out of the branches, and you notice their skin and scales match the tree's foliage to the exact pigment. And as they leap and land onto the ground, they start to shift and turn into a much more sandstony colour. And they both get advantage on these attacks. So Carrick is in for a bit of hurt. Should have drawn the straws first.
This is my straw.
Mine and Orvex's held reaction.
Vorn is my straw. If
One last second. Springs up to 30 feet in a straight line and makes the bite attack. This has advantage. Yep. Okay, cool. Now let me just check the damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So you're really fortunate, by the way. These two creatures have just landed, sprung towards you, and this Vaughn managed to grab both of them out of the air and stop the fangs from impacting you. And he turns around and gives a nod to you. The two, the two serpentine creatures squirm and wriggle out of Vaughn's grip and land to the ground. Fangs flashing. Revire, you get your attack.
Vaughn holds one up for Revive to shoot. This one.
Okay, and that is a hit as well. 6 points of piercing. Strikes into the scales. Then we're going to start at the top of the round from this one. Just because I messed up the turn orders. Oh wait, there is still one that hasn't actually even gone yet, so I better do that. We're going to spring again on Carrick. Sorry about it.
Dang it.
Ah, misses.
Wow.
Once again, this one, having both his arms occupied, Vaughn just headbutts this one out of the way. Mad. Alright, cool. Then we're going to start with Orvex and go down the thing. Damn.
Carrick is very worried about the incoming fireball from Yasin.
He said he was going to do
Worth it.
I'm going to give you some fair warning. Maybe not quite as much fair warning as I should do, but it's still fair warning.
Nice. Okay, Orvex manages to nearly knock one out completely. Right upside the head, cracks this thing in its skull. And I suppose I should get a hand out for these things. He goes, "Oh god, they're Jakuli! I didn't realize at first.
And we should have.
These
we
are
really-
no run-of-the-mill snakes."
I wrote down Jakuli for the Moa Shrine, but I never asked what a Jakuli was.
That's a Jakuli.
God. I feel very foolish for not asking.
It is one of their goes as well. We're gonna go for a little bite on Carrick here. Misses. And
all day.
Revive, your go. Misses.
Pew.
Misses. These things are quite nimble, it seems. Or maybe you're just rolling bad. Sorry about
You
that.
made me lose count.
You put the bow away. Maybe the string needs adjusting.
Exactly. It was
Need to tune it.
Orvex put me off. Got in the
What?
way.
I did no such thing. Yeah,
Yes, you did.
Very bold move rushing forward like that.
I like it. Okay.
Thank you for this time.
I'll take half damage, it'll be fine. Do it. Do it, yes.
They are having no effect on you, Carrick. Ugh. At this point, you see the unexpected. These creatures are actually moving away from you. You would get an attack of opportunity.
Pedestrian.
Make sure you keep an eye on where they're going.
2 points of piercing damage.
Okay, cool. You stab into the tail of it. Okay, now it's Jason's go.
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to hold my action and say, Carrick, my good friend, I think you know what's coming next. I'm giving you a fair warning to clear the area.
Please evacuate now. Nuclear launch
Danger
detected.
close, danger close.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, nice StarCraft.
The Yeah, it's Ignor's go.
Which one looked really hurt? That was on
That
death's door.
That one right there.
That one. That's one he can see. That makes most sense.
Mhm.
He will. Eldritch Blast. He'll. Yeah. Just Eldritch Blast. Once. Twice. Bam. Bam.
Okay. Yep. This creature, as it's trying to peel away from you, Carrick, and climb back up the palm tree, is shot down by two well-placed smoky dragons.
And then 6. Okay. That's his move.
Okay. Your turn, Carrick.
Carrick is going to
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just cast a Toll the Dead on that one there.
Mm-hmm.
That one has taken damage.
No, it hasn't. But I mean, it's
Okay.
about to from a fireball, I assume.
Well, I guess then he'll look at the one that no, he'll do that one. So it's
Okay.
intact Toll the Dead. For Wisdom save. For 11.
Okay. You see sort of
And then
scales
Carrick
kind
is
of
just
withering, falling away from it.
Just kind of duck down behind this fragment of wall.
Okay. And then it is Vaughn's go, right at the bottom.
Yeah. What was the trigger for your held action,
Yeah,
Jason?
yeah.
Well,
Once,
these guys being out of the danger zone, which
Yeah. Okay.
they are.
you can't see that point.
That's true. Okay. In which case, can I slightly alter my change held action?
I'm gonna say no.
In which case, I'm going to call it off.
Okay.
Use the spell anyway.
It does use the spell slot, yes.
Oh,
Might
does
as well
it?
toss it.
It does,
Yeah,
yeah.
might as well then.
Okay. It'll get something done, trust me. Because that, yep, Not gonna roll for the save. This thing is burnt up. The explosion emanates all around this ruined structure. Some of the crenulations and the obelisk kind of shatter into pieces. That fireball sets alight to everything as well.
I love the smell of burnt snake in the morning, don't you?
It makes sense.
One survived. It's even
Not for
stronger now than
long.
before.
God.
I'll burn every fucking plant on this island if I have to. At least one patch of this forsaken earth will not have snakes on it.
Fuego.
Nice.
That's so good.
Okay, we are back to Orvex and Revi. You can go with him if not.
Oh, can't see too much at the moment.
There's one.
Big man.
Orvix is gonna kill. He's just blocking you. He's just gonna...
No,
I got it.
Thing.
no, fuck
No,
you.
Me. Oh, that's a hit. I got it. Oh.
Yeah, I got it first. See, purple arrow.
1 damage. Oh god. That is a hit from you. It's still alive from your shot though, because it'll be on 7 HP there.
I know
And
this
then-
sounds asinine, but that dice looked cocked.
Second shot.
Sometimes they really have been.
Okay, yeah, Revi, tell me how you finish off this snake-like creature.
How big are
Jacuzzi.
they? They're not very big, are they?
They are big, but they don't seem like tough.
I think it's more of like a frantic fumble to get to it before Orvex can hit it again, so it's not graceful or well skilled at all. It's just like awkwardly stabbed into the ground like a stake, and I'm like, yeah.
Cool. It wriggles away. Well, wriggles till it stops moving. And silence fills the courtyard of this burnt and burning shrine. Now, You also kind of clipped some of these cobwebs, Jason, on the front, and they seem to have burnt away.
Yasin lifts his chin up, rolls back his shoulders, takes a deep and then using Firebolt using Firebolt, he goes full on Agent Orange on every single plant on this battle map.
Oh god. Oh god. Poor
Carrick
guy.
just like starts having a little snack while this is all just like every 6 seconds a new firebolt. Just like it's a
Don't mind me.
little spring cleaning.
Yeah. This is quite the display of fireworks as Jason lights up one palm tree after another. Just setting ablaze everything and anything that isn't stone.
He starts musing aloud. You know, I really should create some kind of fire variant on Witch Bolt. Like, you know, like a continuous stream of flame rather than these little orbs.
And that's how flamethrower was invented later on. Yes. Well, with that done, that mad bout of pyromancy out of the way, you guys are left to do the actual exploring. Amongst the crackling of firewood in the distance, you see this squat building, and there are worn steps ascending to an archway that kind of forms into an entrance. There are reliefs of coiled serpents flanking the entrance that have been revealed now that you kind of burnt away the webbing.
Well, I don't know about any of you, but I need to sit down.
That's a good idea.
Taking another short rest, I see.
I am indeed.
If we want to avoid snakes, I can cast rope trick. Just get off the ground.
I'm fairly confident that they've all been scorched off of this place.
Sure.
And if they haven't, they should let me know. I've got a delicious, delicious treat for them. A little mousy wousy. Anyone who wants it, just say hiss. No? Didn't fucking think so.
Vorn just awkwardly just taps his fingers together. Oh, a little treat.
God.
Vorn, little treat for Vorn.
I'm trying to think of what I could give Vaughn now. I mold Earth a little thumbs up for him. There you are. It's a sculpture.
Nice.
Vorn just
Yeah, it appreciates that.
very cool.
Alright, you can take a short rest, roll some hit dice. And I'm gonna see about checking this stuff out. Okay. Yes.
Oop. Not a long rest, short rest.
Okay.
Wow, that's a stupid amount of healing for hit dice. Crossbows.
Alright.
But
Over the course of this short rest, you can't help but peek on in. Those with dark vision, 5, 10, can see to the back of this shrine. There is rubble strewn across the corridor. More carvings of serpents line its walls. There seems to be some sort of arrow slits along said corridor. They're spaced evenly about 5 feet each. Every 5 feet there's an arrow slit on either side. There are cobwebs filling the arrow slits though, and they hang like drapes from the corridor's ceiling as well. Above the entrance, still a bit of a scorch mark across the front from the fireball, There is a stone plaque bearing a cuneiform message that Orvex has been mulling over during this short rest, but he hasn't said anything or translated it for odd reasons.
Well, Orvex, what does it say?
It says, Moa teaches us that secrets hide the truth.
Well,
Secrets hide the truth.
Moa sounds like he went to the Academy of Stating the Obvious and graduated with honors.
So is that telling us that we need to lie or we need to be honest? Secrets hide the truth.
He's got a big frown on his face. Doesn't seem like it fits well with him.
What's eating you?
Well, the thing is that Moa, the trickster god, wasn't known for secrets. It makes no sense.
Was known or wasn't known?
Wasn't known, no. He was a truthful and kind god, apparently.
Maybe that's the best trick of all.
For all intents and purposes, he doesn't really qualify as a trickster, I guess. And yet here we have some sort of new riddle.
Do we want to just send Vorn in and just come to go in and out and see if anything happens, or?
Just to clarify, Orvex,
Mm-hmm.
what exactly was Moa's part in it, or do you mind giving us a little
Well,
refresher course?
during the night, the Sioux monster broke into Ubtail's palace and stole a pail of water from the Omuians. When the gods came running to find it, it had hid the pail in a Jakuli's burrow. Ubtail asked the jungle animals where his water was hidden, and Moa, the Jakuli, was too honest to lie. And Wango, the Sioux monster, found out that Moa had betrayed him and vowed to catch the Jakuli and gobble him up.
Okay. It was too truthful. So maybe it's. Do we see? Carrick will take a piece of copper, cast light on it, and mage hand it in. Do we see a cube there?
You light up a coin, and as it spins in the air towards the pedestal, you focus in. Everyone kind of leans forward to see if it reveals anything. And sure enough, unlike the other shrines, there is indeed a cube sitting there. Well, I guess Oberlacker's shrine did have one sitting there. But yes, there is indeed a cube sitting directly in the middle of a chamber filled with crossbows pointing directly at it. But not just crossbows, there are other little details, but you need to go closer into it. It looks like there are humanoid figures in there. Like,
What?
yes. And those are the ones aiming said crossbows and bows. They're not crossbows, they're bows. But yeah.
Do you think it's like this is like the thing that you just have to be honest about it, taking it? How would you? Is there there's like a little altar thing in front of it? Maybe maybe there's more clues.
You do kind of shine the coin around. There does seem to be something on the floor, but you can't see it from your angle, right? Because you're way back.
Yeah.
It is on the floor, and you kind of peer around trying to get a better angle. There does seem to be humanoid figures, but they're not moving. They seem to be...
And you said these are like arrow slits, or?
There are, yeah, arrow slits.
Well, what do you guys think about sending Vorn in just to see if anything like crazy happens?
That is, unless Ignea doesn't want to go.
It's my turn. I'll do it.
No, I thought we were doing straws.
Okay, Vorn will
No,
go
no,
this
no.
one. Ignir goes the next one.
Vaughn has already snapped a few twigs and is holding them in his fist.
Yeah, I'll draw straws.
Cool.
Let's go.
Alright. In that case then, effectively whoever rolls lowest on a d20 roll gets the short straw.
Let's go. Oh, you want 20? Okay. Something crazy. Roll 1.
I did it the wrong
Nice
way. Leave me
try.
alone.
Nice try.
It's really late, guys.
Oops, that was Vaughn's. That's Orvix's roll. What? Why is Orvix rolling? What's going on?
Works for me.
Oh, great. Okay.
No, I'm kidding. You'd get shredded.
Shredded, like, worked out. Like, I'll get a good pump from this.
No, shredded like a Bradfurst or a pig.
Oh, I said this one out then. Okay, who got the lowest other than Orvix?
That'd be me.
Yep. Okay, Jason, it's you.
I'll cast guidance on you. This seems like
Thank
a
you.
terrible idea.
Okay, go ahead. You got guidance. Move your token up.
So I'm just gonna peek through one of these holes.
Mm-hmm.
And to do that, I'm
Go
gonna
to the eye.
hold my rapier out, and then like hold the edge up as a mirror, and kind of look around that corner.
Okay. You do get a good look inside. There is what seems to be a large statue, and it is of a coiled serpent dominating this web-filled room. Clutched in the statue's jaws is something small, 3 inches big. You kind of have to pull your mirror around to have a little look at it. It's too covered in web to make out. But there's something in there.
That gap, is it wide enough to shoot a firebolt through?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, well, web be gone.
Okay, just shooting at the web, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. It catches the web, immediately melts it away. You see it is clutching a stone cube within its jaws.
And is that the same on the other side?
You look across, now peering into the second chamber. This one has another coiled serpent, but the statue is missing its head, which lies broken on the floor, also next to the stone cube.
Okay, I'm going to clear the web once more.
Yep, you clear it out. Doesn't look like anyone.
There more snakes in there?
There are snakes.
Stone ones. It's a bit webby. Thought I'd just tidy the place up a little. Controlled burn, you see. Okay, so keeping my head down so my slits are that I'm not exposed to these slits unless they run all the way to the ground.
No, not all the way to the ground. Kind of at head
sort of
height.
I kind of like stomach shuffle.
Yeah.
Only the penitent man may pass.
Yes. We
Stomach
learned that
shuffle.
one in the academy. Okie dokie. Well, this is interesting.
You come into the main chamber, and in the middle of the room, stone cube rests on the plain stone pedestal.
Oh my god, look at all those crossbows.
There are statues of 12 tribal warriors jutting from the surrounding walls. All aim crossbows, just bows, at the pedestal. The floor in front of the pedestal bears a mosaic. It seems to depict a monstrous serpent constricting the life out of a furious monkey. And moss obscures much of the details.
Can I use Mage Hand to clear some of the moss?
Yes, you can. And as you do, you reveal a message in Old Amurian underneath it. As you peel away the moss.
Ignir or Ozzy, my good man, we're gonna need another pair of eyes up here.
Ignir pushes Orvex to the side. Goes up.
Okay.
What does that say?
Says, truth comes from the serpent's mouth.
I'd like to inspect the serpent's mouths, both on the mosaic and in the statues.
The mosaic doesn't have anything in its mouth. It is closed, and it seems to be using its raw strength to constrict. Though the statues, one on the left does have a head that's agape, but there's nothing in it. The cube rests on the floor some way.
And the other one's got the cube.
Yeah, and the intact statue rises 7 feet up, and the cube is resting between a set of fangs.
Okay.
And there's another statue with a cube here.
And there is just a pedestal with the cube sitting atop of it.
Okay, so at the front of the place, it said that Moa uses secrets to hide the truth. Here it's saying the truth is in the serpent's mouth.
Yep.
So, by that logic, neither of these things are the cube.
The one on the right in the mouth.
Uses secrets to hide the truth. So there's got to be, I'm guessing here, but some secret we're not catching which actually hides the truth. Anyone following my logic here?
Mo is like an honest. I feel like it's.
Okay, well,
It's like it's. I feel like it's got to be. I think we can all agree that it's not the one in front of us, but surrounded by crossbows.
well, there's always one way to find out.
I think we should trust.
Ignir, keep your head down. Could I use Mage Hand to just try and, I just want to touch the cube in front of me. Keeping my head down. Touch the cube in front and just sort of shift it by a couple of inches.
Like on the pedestal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see what happens. So, your mage hand reaches out, jostles it a bit, pokes it to see if it's real, and does seem so, but picking it up, suddenly the archers begin to animate, and they open fire on everything here. Their archers are... Oh, yep, boy, okay. Yep, you've triggered it. Also, there's something else entirely strange going on. Beneath your feet, Ignir and Jasin, you feel a rumble, and the corridor begins to... You feel everything below your feet suddenly go away. Let me have a look here.
Oh, I guess. I'm guessing Thunderstep's not a reaction.
You're concentrating on the mage hand at the moment. Let me just check.
No, not me. Ignir.
Stemming effect.
Nah, it's dependent, like if there's a turn order or not.
Okay, you may make a dexterity saving throw, both Ignir and Jasin, because this is about to get nasty.
Oh.
They are both fails, I'm afraid. You fall 10 feet down into a pit, and you take... Each of you
Can we
take
feather
6
feather
points.
fall?
You can try to feather fall as a reaction, but it seems like it's only a short fall. It's up to you.
Yeah,
You look down
I'm
and you
gonna
realise
keep my
there is a-
reaction for
Okay.
those
keeping that.
millions of snakes that are down here.
Oh yeah, something else. You see well, you feel it first because you're still got your eyes forward. You try to grab onto something, both of you slip, colliding into the bottom, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and falling prone. And you feel something sludgy and sticky all around you. It starts to burn. Ah! It is gonna do some nasty things to you. It feels like acid.
Great for Ignir, actually.
I think at this point we also need to roll initiative. Good God, this is about to get messy. Haven't seen anyone do this before. Well, here we go. Oh crap, it's in there.
Always here to
Just
up
go.
the expectation level.
Yeah.
Keep you on your toes.
Thanks, guys.
What have I done?
Oh. Okay, turn orders up. Now, the real tricky part is what to do with these archers, because they are all animated, and you can see them drawing their. Well, they've got their. Oh, they're already drawn. And the arrows are just about to go flying everywhere.
What did they roll for initiative?
That's the question, because they act on 20. Cool. This is going to be painful. Okay, so there are two which can fire into the corridor there, but the two people in said corridor have fallen into the pit. So, yeah, this is an
Unless
odd
they
one.
can shoot around corners.
Yeah, that's the question.
And bullets. Are these like are that statues still statues?
They are jutting from the walls, so they don't actually
They're
look like
attached to the
they're-
wall.
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
They're
Okay.
jutting from it. Now, initially count 20, they haven't got anything to fire at except maybe... No, they can't really get an angle, not a carrot. So they're not going to do anything apart from hold their action. So, because there's no one actually grabbing the... Oh yeah, there is someone grabbing the cube, I guess.
I think I would
You
have.
see a load of...
I would have dropped that the second I
Okay,
fell.
never mind then. Alright, they're going to hold their action. It's an odd one, but yeah, they're going to hold it. So Ignir is up first, and effectively, at the start of his go, he's going to take some nasty damage. This bright green, wet and sticky stuff is all over the floor, the walls, covering everything in this pit. The start of your turn takes 1d10 acid damage.
Which
Resistant.
one?
He's
Acid
resistant.
beam.
He is, yeah.
Takes 1 damage. That's so low damage, doesn't even get to resist it.
Hold on. Creature that comes in contact takes 1d10, so that's now, which means also Jason, you're taking that 1. And then they take the damage again at the start of each of their turns. Yeah. Cool. That's again, I guess.
Does Igna get to Thunderstep now?
Yeah, he can do that now, but he is getting a bit more covered in acid. So that's 8 points reduced to 4 on Ignir. So basically 1 point when the trap went off, and then 4 when it's the start of his turn, which is now.
And
So,
we're how far? We're 10 feet down?
10 feet down, yep. It's not actually as bad as what I thought. Still, what is Ignir going to do?
Well, he's a Thunderstepping.
Okay, you can thunderstep.
Yeah.
He's got a spell slot, yeah.
The other option, you could make a wall of, like a ramp wall of ice, and then seal off.
I don't think he's got any more
Yeah.
walls of ice left.
It's got 12 charges on that ring, and it only uses 2 charges to do a wall.
Wow.
It's a crazy ring you gave him.
True.
So he's used 4 charges of the 12 for today.
Okay. A ramp of ice is going to be a bit awkward though. Being
Yeah, okay,
I'm
he'll
gonna
just,
have to-
he'll just thunderstep out.
Okay.
Yes.
With Jet. Okay, cool. Move their tokens and place wherever you need to be.
If there's like anything down there, if we're taking acid from being like in an ooze or something.
Yeah.
Well, it's not an ooze, but you are, as you see Ignir and Jason come out, they are covered in this green slime. From like their knees downwards practically. And it's going to end his go.
Is there anything that I need to roll thunder damage for down there, or?
No.
Okay,
Nothing at all. Okay, so Ravai, you do have an action if you want to do anything. You can see the acid is burning away at these two.
I don't know how to flick it off because that's just gonna get on me, and then we've got a whole big issue on the go. Can I like stand here and have a little peer down and see what's down there?
But their archers are gonna shoot you if you probably go in there.
No, I mean like stand here. And
Okay.
look down.
You kind of peek around the corner. You do see there are probably 2 animated statues looking around with bows ready.
Can I look down the?
You look down into the
Massive
pit, and with
gap.
your superior dark vision, you can see the walls and floor are coated in this green sticky substance.
Fun. That's fun.
Fun.
Cool. Moving away from there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's
that
it.
me.
Yeah, that's you. Okay, Orvex is like, good God, get it, you're burning up right there. Just, don't get it on me. Jason, you do take 4 points of acid damage at the start of your turn.
Okay, I'll use my action to get it off of me.
Do you remember how to?
I'm gonna have to try and mage hand it because I don't have anything that's gonna give me water.
Okay.
I then say, can anyone give me a rinse?
The... Oh, okay. Let's see here.
I can press to digitate you.
That'll do it.
Okay. You can attempt to try and scrape it off, though, just let's see what happens to your mage hand. Mage hand doesn't have any HP, does it? It's gonna spectral, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I
Mage
guess
hand
it
just
doesn't.
kind of like fusses like a mum, sort of like.
Okay. Actually, one thing, you do need to make concentration checks for that mage hand, as
Is mage hand a concentration spell?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Just to see if it's up. But it's not a big issue. Okay, yeah, he's good. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I think that does work though. I'm not reading anything that doesn't stop it. So you can have your mage hand scrape off the acid, no problem. It is a little bit of work though, because it's all over your legs. But as an action, and standing perfectly still, it does eventually get rid of all of it. That's going to end your go, I guess. Vaughn's go.
Yeah, kind of pat Ignir down a bit, but he's waiting. Carrick, basically, he'll hold his action. Carrick's just gonna press digitate Ignir to clean him.
Okay. This gets rid of one like soiled thing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna say that works as well. Not a big deal. The 2 covered individuals are cleanly scraped from any weird acid that's left on them. And the green slime it disappeared. It's like when you cast precipitation, it's just sort of disappeared. Vanished.
Yeah, so when you were in there, did you see any way to get into those 2 other rooms?
There's some doors around the corner.
Oh, there.
Unless I wasn't supposed to see those, in which case there are not.
Door.
No, you didn't see it. No. You have not gone.
Why
all
don't
the
we
way
just use the same thing that we did at Obolaka and make a little hole in the wall with the paint, and then just take both of them?
I can't fault you.
I mean, we've already triggered the trap. It seems like that's, yeah. Right?
Yeah, that works
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. I'll I'll go over to, somebody want to do the other side? I'll do,
Well, I mean, yeah, no, that's fine.
maybe just go through just
Paint a hole, mage hand it
paint the
through.
hole. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just you guys do that. I'm just gonna check something. How many cubes have you got now? This is...
This will be our 4th cube, I believe, because we have Kubazan, Ankh, Shikambi, and Obalaka.
Okay. Yeah, I believe.
This would be our 5th. Not 4th. I can't do math.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because the wizards have Nang Nangs, and no, this will be our 5th one.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Alright. 5 cubes.
Did they both? Well, I mean, we don't know which. Is like one of them? Like, yeah, once we get them out, can we inspect them to compare these 2 Moa cubes against each other?
Oh, as soon as you pull this one from the ruined statue out of the hole, it disappears completely. So vanishes. However, something else happens
Answers that.
as you're touching this cube as well. So Igna's standing here, isn't he? Pulling the cube out.
Yeah, he is.
Cool. Alright, nice. Let me change something real quick in the walls. Because you're messing with terrain again. Alright, yep, that's what I want. Cool. You see a door open up right here. As soon as he pulls out the cube, and at least half of the statues aim straight towards him as he pulls the cube out and it vanishes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, straight towards Ignia. Meanwhile, Carrick, you pull this cube out and it's solid in your hands, no problem. Feels very authentic.
Nailed it.
Yep.
Perfect plan. Nothing went wrong.
Nailed it. Poor Ignia, you had to get him to do the fake one, didn't you? Alright, well, let me just check something.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I guess the good thing is when they hit him, he'll fall down. Like when he goes to 0 hit points, he'll
Go prone?
Let's hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Because they've got nasty damage. So, let me see. It is...
I mean, that's just to be clear, like the hole is, he must have like crazy cover because it's like, the hole is like only like a basketball sized hole.
Oh, right. How's he
Like
getting it out then? He's using Mage Hand or something.
Yeah, we all have mage hand, so.
You've all got it. Alright. Revi, you've got Mage Hand?
Revive doesn't.
Do you want it?
I'm very jealous.
I can teach you.
Magic initiate, next level.
Yes.
So yeah, like, so,
Let's go.
yeah. So I mean, obviously if they hit the circle, they.
I did not notice it was that. Okay, in that case, he's got some cover, but
like we wouldn't be painting a whole like a doorway to just mage hand through a cube.
cool. Alright, in that case then, he'll have some cover. I'll give him that much. But, let's just take these shots first. Not good so far. Oh, there goes one.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, they were awful. Okay, makes sense. As all of them kind of sink into the stone wall. However, one of them is nimble enough that it flies straight through the hole and impacts him, taking 6 points of piercing damage to Ignir. And they are reloading. You see them drawing back the bows once again.
Yeah, running.
Yep.
Running now.
Cool. Running away from this.
Running, dodge action. Just has like fireworks or just.
Yeah, it like rolls onto the floor. Oh, that's a very minor little punishment for setting off the trap. Only 7 points of piercing damage is getting off very lightly in Moa's Shrine, let me tell you. Yeah, a little bit messy that one, but I mean, you got the cube. You hope this one's real. It didn't vanish like the other one did.
Anyone you walk away from.
Mm.
It's not half bad. 5 out of 9.
Well, that was a little bit different than the last one, but strange. Moa.
Hey, man. Anyone you walk away from, you know?
or run, panicked, fleeing.
Arrows.
Anyone you flee away from.
You still hear occasional
Call it a
zips.
win.
Yeah. Still arrows just like flinging past as you kind of exit the shrine. But yes, I think that is a good time to end it almost, I think. Getting that cube is a nice little milestone. You walk past the burnt palm trees and desolated structure.
We've really like there's some shrines that like we like the Red Wizards could maybe think that nobody's come here before, but like this one, we've like painted holes in the walls, burnt this place to cinders, and the pit trap is activated. It's like so apparent that people have been here. Yeah.
Speaking of the Red Wizards, well, I need to do some homework, that's all I'll say. But we're gonna end it here before I do make any stupid decisions. But yes, thank you very much for watching. This has been the Last Resort Company. Another 2 cubes collected. They're making good progress here within the ruined Forbidden City. Still many to go. And of course, the Red Wizards, at some point they're going to need to clash with them, seeing as they potentially have Nang Nangs. Now, we'll love you and leave you. Signing off. Bye bye.
And of course we level up.
And I'll be the judge of that.